Stream starting now. You are not gonna believe what just happened. Stream starting soon, let's go. They Call Me Shayla is live. Let's go. Stream starting now. You are not gonna believe what just happened. Stream starting soon, let's go. They Call Me Shayla is live. Let's go. Stream starting now. You are not gonna believe what just happened. Stream starting soon, let's go. They Call Me Shayla is live. Let's go. Stream.
Chat, what's going on, chat? What's up? Yeah, we are going to react to that shit too. Bye. Sure. Yeah, we are going to react to that shit soon. Hey, baby. The thing is that we can't play music. Wait, I don't understand though. Why am I triggering this now? This thing is bringing out. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, now I know what. I think we are good now. Okay. After the, I'm about to eat my food. Oh god. Yeah, I was supposed to be live since. I don't know what was wrong with the network. First of all, why my my view account is showing 00? How about this thing is showing 00? What's the problem? Let's check. What the fuck is wrong with this shit, bro? Supposed to show 0. Yeah, 0. What the fuck? Guys, the thing is working now. It just show stupid instances. I feel like everything is good now, Chara. Yeah, I'll just start as fuck, bro. Uh, this pack, that's come and join me. After I'm done, after I'm done with you, I'm going to react to. I'm going to react to. You guys can hear me, Sha. So we are going to react to. We are going to react to recap of streamer investing agent class because there's something that I want us to learn. But before then, let's watch Shank.
Guy, you look like my mom if she bleached. You look like my mom if she bleached. What kind of thing is this? Why did I just lay my hands on? What the fuck? Blood of Jesus. Yeah. Bro, guys, what Yoruba name? They say Labake. So we're going to call you Labake. Are you ready? Okay. I'll say, when I say Labake. We'll give her a name. Let's go. Ready? I want to understand that we're not using any filter. There's no Snapchat filter here. is what you look like, you will appear like. Let's go. Tabaka in the building. Slowly.
Why are you laughing at me?
You're supposed to do that filler. Ah. Actually, fine. This clothes make sense now.
Oh my gosh.
No way. Nah. Chat, what do you guys think? Nah, they say you should dance with it. Nah. You need your own 1 minute. Take it slowly. You are a rich madam.
How do you not?
Take it slow. Come. First of all, let me explain to you that this kind of feet is for the rich sugar mommy. They call them auntie. They call it for the aunties, like for the rich. You get Nigerian. So you can't wear this kind of thing now and you're not doing like this. No,
Okay.
you go slowly like.
Okay.
Where's your bag?
Over there.
Don't worry, I have this one.
What?
Wait. Is this heavy? Yeah, I know.
It is heavy.
It's what do you put inside of this? Is that engine here? No, I don't know. No, this way. Don't worry. Just arm the feet. You know, I'm just going to destroy the feet. No. Just take it slow. Take it slow. Come to the chat. Tell the chat like, what do you guys want? You guys want jollof rice? That's all our farm. Just kind of like, I'm a child of jollof. Just all our farm. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go. You guys are calling on La Baque.
Yeah, we are putting you guys on Nigeria forever chance. You guys must know our culture.
Move your waist, you're not a wood. Slowly, look at the camera and tell them, look at your makeup and protect yourself.
I swear, better clip we should find die.
Just stop. But the feel is actually cute. You're not just embodying it. I know. This way.
Do you know how many clips? Do you know how many clips there are gonna be of this on Twitter?
No. I'm crying. No, there's tears in my eyes. Like, I actually cry. What do you guys think about the feet? Genuinely? She's a vibe, of course. What do you guys think about the feet? Genuinely? Everybody's just laughing at you guys. Chill. Lead gang, you guys chill. What do you guys, they say 1,000 clips.
Why are they calling me Big Mommy?
That's the vibe you're giving. I'm saying auntie, you have money, you have like 15 acres of land in Ekpe, your husband is a thief, like.
Yeah, I know they paint our culture like that too. Husband is not evil. Husband is like barista.
Those are probably a politician is stealing from Nigeria's
So
pocket.
he's corrupt.
Yeah, so like you're just there, you don't need to spend the money, you're just there, you have a lot of gold in your hand. I would have gotten a lot of gold, but Twitch is not paying me that much. So like I can't get it. So what do you guys think about the feet of 10? What is it? Anti-labs? Is it Abaka? Oh my god, I love both your outfits. Like both of us outfits. You like this?
So is this what you'd wear to a wedding?
Yeah, this is what you wear to a wedding.
Okay.
No, not this. This is what people that sell sugar cane and stuff. I didn't get my own food. So they say 9/10. It's all because of what you are wearing. So that's why the Nigerians they have fun. They're just holding their fun like this.
I have a fan.
Hey, bring it out. Okay. Now you have the full fit like that. Take her to the video listening party. When is the video listening party? Are you guys serious?
What?
Are you guys serious? When is the video listening party?
The party? It's in LA.
Is it LA?
Yeah.
You know about the party?
Yeah.
You're going for the party.
Well, I wouldn't be here if I was at the party. It's in LA.
Oh, the party is today?
Yes.
They say 31st. It's not today. Is the video listening party today?
It's 24th.
I'm talking about the video Nigerian artist, not another David.
Oh, sorry.
Why don't you say sorry?
What
Wait.
artist?
Davido.
Oh, I love Davido.
You love Davido.
Double. If I tell you, say I love you all. Dum, dum. But I don't get to run away.
Is you trying to mimic the voice for me? That's you are a mad person. You.
I love when he puts his whole heart into singing.
Like Davido is passionate, bro. If I had a good background like Davido, I won't even have talent. Lie. I would just be a baby boy spending daddy's money. But W is Davido for still hustling. If I come from that background, that kind of background, I'll be buying everybody Chanel.
Everybody's Chanel.
Unavailable. I know the dance.
You know the dance?
I know the dance.
It's a big fucking Chanel.
One available now. This video is for free. But let's run it.
Chat, after I'm even done eating safe. So after they are going to react to that shit. This is what I'm.
This is the longest I've ever seen in my life. Bring me this. Okay.
What is it?
Huh?
What do you do with that?
I want to wipe. Sit down in the center. Now you might feel blood, maybe not really flowing on your head after this. It comes with this time. It's called a gilly, so I'm going to squeeze your vein.
Oh, I know about Gele.
Blood might stop flowing. This is your eyesight. So this is your eye now will be shaking. This is the ball and socket joint. This is your eye.
Okay,
It's not
just
moving.
be careful because of my makeup.
You are thinking about makeup. I'm saying your eye might not open again. The way I'm going to tie it, you say you are thinking about your makeup. I'm telling you that your eye might be glitching. You are talking about makeup.
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry.
Okay.
You say nah, you're tripping.
Oh
you go, no,
my
I'm not
gosh.
tripping. Move it away from me.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Just calm down. I've done this before. God, I'm not terrible at this. Wait. Oh shit, I'm terrible. Now,
She shot now. You carry on that now.
Are you sure you don't have to do this?
No, of course not. What the fuck?
You said you've done it before.
It's just so that you be calm. I just want you to be calm.
Such a pathological liar. Oh my gosh.
Let's leave this. What happened?
You're just yanking my head.
It comes with it, Joe. Calm down.
Oh my gosh.
That if you say, oh my God, you can calm down.
You better be going to a wedding after this.
Nah, you can't go to the wedding. They will not like to enter.
Look at how he's messed up this Gele.
You look more like a skit maker like this.
Why? You're actually
I'm fucking lying.
That's not a Gele.
Just remove it. You look like Tauma. Just remove it. Sorry. I thought I can do it. Like, no, you guys, she's perfect. We know. You guys should relax. Let's just forget about it here. Let's forget about it here. Wait with the shank. Let's just forget about it. I try my best, guy. Let's forget about it. Now she look like mommy was. Okay, hold on, baby. You don't do that. Let's do that.
You don't do it?
Yes, sir.
Hey!
Wait. You guys, Elsa, fuck you guys. They know they see me. Why would you do they know they see me like
But
this?
I promise you.
How would you do they know they see me like this? They know they see me like you are not seeing me, guys. If it's how to do the they know they see me, then that's not what it is, man.
Am I bugging?
This how to do they know they see me.
No,
What is they know they see
they're
me?
all saying El Shank.
Fuck those. You guys say Elsa. She's right. Shank is wrong. How is this? They know this. They know they beat me. Like this, you are beating them back. This, they know they see me. I'm correct. They know they see me. Yes, they know say. Oh yeah, no, yeah, let's do your own. She gets it. Okay. Elsa, yeah, let's go.
Sorry.
I said that's not true.
Yeah, I'm done eating, sir.
That's not true. Lying.
Yeah, we need to post that we're live.
That's like calling you lying.
I'm about to post it that we're live.
You get me?
Wow.
Like I want to bring you so you understand what we are, what we stand for and shit.
Okay.
Is it called Davido? Ha? You guys think that Davido is Enzo? Like you guys. I don't. Like I just called you.
Hey, shout out Enzo though. I want to learn some footwork from
No,
him.
Enzo should be a talk. You know, street boys that can dance that fast.
Really?
Like, and Enzo he has lived the past 5 years in America. I don't know how he got that kind of dance. Let me call
Do you know what? I tried to do Besse and I fell on my bum.
You try to do what?
Besse.
Besse. Like this. I can do that with the Shang, man. Yeah, the Shang in the chat, baby. The Shang in the chat, baby. Let me see where your leg work is right now.
No.
To see how we can elevate it. I want to see how bad it is.
Besse.
I want to see how bad your leg work is right now.
You don't play Benna boy.
Yeah, come and try. I want to see how bad it is so we know if we should just forget about teaching you or there's opportunity for growth.
Okay. Yeah. Can you teach me?
Let me see where you want to start. Nah, she's good.
She tried.
Lie, you try. Guy, she did try. Or lie that I just get to try. How do you learn this? Did you date in Nigeria before?
No, you keep asking me this.
Because I don't know this. The only way that you can learn all these things either by blood or by relationship
Friends.
or by friend.
Yeah, friendship.
Damn.
Yeah.
Guy, let me call Enzo. That is the greatest Lego guy I know personally. I'm trying to call my nigga Enzo.
Man, I need $1 million.
My nigga. I'm you know what I'm saying?
Look, Enzo, he's got me in attire.
So it's
What?
so no, is Buba. Go fish Buba. $150 more holy abuse it. What about me compliment I am a spaghetti.
They are cheaper one for $75 and look better than that, yeah. No, you know what you do? Let me keep that clothes. I want to give it to India Love.
You want to say about your life now by India Love, guy? Guy, are you foolish? I've already told you. See, that India Love is never going to work. But like that, I forget about. And I've told you, instead of India Love, leave India alone. Go and get Korean Love. You know that girl that is silly. That silly girl. Wait, listen to me. Get that Korean Love. That silly girl that always do leg work. If you carry that silly girl to that prom, Korean Love. If you first resume with leg work for like 50 minutes.
I swear.
Go Korea, bro.
Hello.
Sorry, listen. I'm trying to take India Love to prom.
Yeah.
reply. Do you know India Love?
I've met her.
You have seen her beauty.
I've seen. Do you know what? Just prayer and fasting, 40 days and 40 nights. You got this, bro.
40 days and 40 nights, the prom has passed. If you do 40 days and 40 nights, the prom has passed. Forget about it, Enzo. Forget about it, Enzo. Last. And I heard that this guy is free. This guy is, what's her name?
Yeah. I just want to kill ourselves in their love.
Okay, you know what we want to talk about. Bye.
So, Shaggy, you're letting out to clip on already.
Yeah. But you see, I didn't finish it because like. See, the chat is buzzing. The chat is buzzing. The chat is buzzing.
That's who you clip from.
Yeah, I didn't even clip. I didn't really want to clip. I want to clip all out. You guys say I respected my nigga. Like, brotherhood respect. I didn't clip.
Wait, chat, I'm coming home.
Crazy though.
Yeah, there's one Korean girl.
It's streamer games.
Let me put you on. Let me put Korean love. If this girl leg work for him, and they fit because his love language is leg work. If he goes with that girl like this, then it's just fully Korean love. Silly. Nigeria. Let me see. Leg work. So I'm saying instead of India love. Where's this guy nigga's TikTok? You open the TikTok just now. What the fuck is this? Silly Korean. Korean. Wait, what the fuck? What? What? Guys, how do I find a name on YouTube?
Someone said fufu and kimchi.
What? So I show her video with show her your video with Burna Boy. Guy, I don't want to horror farm. You know, like me and Burna Boy, like we're really like close.
Okay.
You fuck around, I'll call Burna Boy right now. Like guys, do you want to talk to Burna Boy? You put some passion. What's call him? Like Burna Boy is try easily call Enzo or somebody.
Call him.
Call Burna Boy.
Call him.
Okay, they start silly music. So this is Korean love girl. This silly music. So this game, so instead of India love, you should just go Korea. And Korea is not far. The guys in Lagos like this. Leg work. See?
Why is this taking so long?
Guys, you have left the algorithm. You have removed this game from the algorithm. Guys, who subbed? I didn't see the sub. Who subbed? You guys, anybody that subbed, I missed this. Thank you for the sub, guys. Thank you for the sub. So like, now we're going to like role play. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, now you're Nigerian. You're on the feet already. So I want to like role play. Enzo said this nigga doesn't have any Burna Boy. He has Getty boys in his snap. Guy,
That's not get you in the game.
he has what? What? Guy, see, don't. No, it's not. Enzo isn't even that funny.
This is you said get you. Chat. Enzo said he has gay boys. He read it as get you.
Are you laughing because I can't read? Okay, let me go. Enzo is funny. I prefer if you laugh at me that I can't read than I'm laughing at Enzo is funny. I take that L, man. I better go down. Let my nigga go. I better go down. Check TikTok, guy. There's no TikTok in this beach. You guys know I'm reacting to someone's this thing. Enzo we know Gary's. Guy, first ethnicity now. This guy just shut the fuck up. Trying to do like gay. How do we get to this is an happy stream? How do we get to violence? How do we get out of the locking? We're trying to make up one of us. Finish. You guys focus. Leave Shank alone, guy. What is that why we're here? Guy, let's focus on it. Fuck this nigga, John. All of you like we're one big family. Everybody just goes guy. Enzo called the video today and he picked. Enzo is closer. Me, I don't have the video contact. LGBTQ. So now, we're going to role play to show that, like, you understand the whole Nigerian thing. So now, I'm a Nigerian parent, and you're a Nigerian daughter.
Yes.
And come inside and act like you just got your first tattoo, and you came to show me the first tattoo
So
in a Nigerian home. I'm like your father.
Oh, your father.
Yeah. What shall I say unto the Lord? All I have to say is thank you, Allah. What shall I sing unto the Lord?
Daddy.
Labake. What shall I sing? Labake, this one shifted to the back. Are you okay? What shall I sing unto the Lord?
Can I have some of your time, please?
Some of my time? Okay.
Okay. So, please don't get upset, but I got a tattoo. But it's of the cross because I know you taught me to be.
Blood of Jesus! Blood of Jesus! Labake. My enemy has caught me. They have caught me. They went for my daughter first. Labake!
Daddy, it's not.
Labake is not cleaning.
No, it's fresh, Daddy. No, please, no.
Labake, tell me you are joking. Labake, what is this?
I'm sorry, it's real.
You draw cross on your body. Did Jesus send you? Did Jesus send you?
This is John 3:16.
You write John. The full verse, Labake.
Damn, y'all late as hell. Hi, girlies. Oh, this body is just so cute.
Hey, go order what y'all want.
What is y'all getting?
Take care of everybody. Y'all go get it.
Thank you.
I got y'all, don't worry.
Thank you, kind sir.
You ain't getting shit. Go get your fucking food.
Does it take long as hell with this? Yeah, they were stopping. I just didn't want to say that. Shut up, your boy.
It's just flat. My hair will stick up if I don't. It'll stick up if I don't want to do that.
You look so much better with the right.
I don't want to look better than you.
Bro, you are not trying to impress me. I'm trying to help you get bitches. Stop doing it off camera. I hope they see this big ass.
What? Well, you're good as well. That's why I know.
What do I want to do now? Have you up the sub? Let's up the this thing. Okay, it's off. Chat, let's go. Okay, chat, it's about time. Oh, you know you already the sound.
Seasoned experienced streamers here today? Nice. All right, so I'm gonna talk a lot about money. And so usually what I do, last year what I did, and what I kind of did in the last class as well, is talk a little bit about ad revenue, brand deals, things of that nature. And those are all relevant, all important, but those are all short term. You know, you do a brand deal today, you know, this is your brand deal for today. You know, you might get another one if you build relationships, but beyond that, we're gonna talk a lot about what your future as a content creator looks like. Does anybody in the room right now own a business? What's your business? Production company? Okay. A clothing brand. Yusuf? Okay, doesn't know.
I'm starting a brand.
Starting a brand. What's that, fucker? What's up, man? I'm mic'd up.
Keep in mind, it's alright if you might keep in mind that everybody have a lunch happening right now.
Yeah. We do an hour, they have an hour after. Okay. Yeah.
I'm coming on. I feel like we can continue now. So let's go there. Let's post this shit to the box now. Yeah. Let's go.
You go. All right. Surprise, all you guys have a business. Streaming is 100% a business. And the sooner you treat it like one, the better you'll be able to take advantage of its opportunities. I know business kind of has some connotation like it's all about making money, but it's not. Sometimes
Short, I'm coming. Coming. I'm trying to set some things. I don't know why it's giving me a problem. I'm going to solve it. And I give me some minutes. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. It's an idea with the job back. I'm calling my face, calling me now, it's not to once you go, you're independent. I know feet die for nothing. See my jiggy. I don't want I won't buy a car. I won't buy a motor. I see you want to know. Yo. You say I be gonna be in States. Then I me say I know I want to get you. I want buy motor. I want build house. I still want to know. I need to go. I feel like we are done, yeah. I love my baby, dance my baby. I will treat my baby right, so hold my baby right, so I love my baby, oh. Dance my baby. No, you will move back, yeah. Oh. They say I'm too good, I'm too fly. What you want? I'm popping, I'm being mean, I'm doing my job, I'm doing myself. God is proud of me. Oh, how come do I cancel this shit? I mistakenly cancel it. What the hell, look? What the fuck? I mistakenly cancel that kind of shit, bro. God, what the fuck? What the hell? Hope our good. Hope our webcam is okay. Hope our webcam is okay. Can we continue? Let's go. Let's react to that shit. Let's react to that shit. There's no time. I feel like wait. What's wrong with my cam? Okay, the stop. Alright, guys, I'm going to fix it. We live on Kick, we live on sorry, on YouTube, on Twitch. Agents. Go back. Hmm. Fucking Jiggy TV, thanks for the golden coin. Jiggy TV, thanks for the golden coin. WW golden coin in the chat, bro. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Go back. If you guys are not telling me, you guys are not hearing the shit, bro. The audio. This is the reason why it's good to have some.
Talk through some of these concepts. I want you to try and relate it to how it's going to apply to you.
Yeah.
Oh, the wrong slide. Sorry. Yeah, that was a different talk. I would like to start by saying you don't own nothing. You don't own YouTube. You don't own Twitch. You don't own Instagram. You don't own TikTok. Who here has been a victim of being banned on a platform you don't know why? Right? And I want to illustrate to the people that this hasn't happened to yet, sometimes it can be really scary because if it's your job, it kind of feels like your livelihood was just stolen. And I've had this moment a long time ago, and it scared me straight. Sometimes this is something you just had to, put your hand on the stove and learn the hard way. But I'm hoping you just heed to advice and you learn some of these lessons before this happens. In 2020, January, they changed the rules on YouTube, okay? They didn't want people advertising to kids no more. And people were finding workarounds to do it, toothpaste companies, stuff like that. This is an analytic I just took from a YouTube video of a family channel this year. They got 2 million views. In the year, they only made $959. This same channel, pre-2020, is making almost $100,000 on the same views. All it took was a simple policy change. YouTube didn't like that type of content no more. They didn't want people to advertise that type of content. YouTube Kids exist. They rerouted it. So what I'm trying to say is they didn't own YouTube. They don't own this platform. Therefore, they were vulnerable, and something changed, and it rocked their livelihoods. If this was their job, they are now putting fries in the bag. And what the reality is, the streaming stuff is not forever. Like, if you think about your favorite streamers, they come and go. Sometimes they last a year. Sometimes they last 5 years, 10 years. You have to be realistic. Just because you're doing well now doesn't mean next year's gonna be better. You could be giving belt, you could be doing all the right things, but it doesn't mean it's gonna work out for you, right? There's a lot of people that didn't make it to Stream University. It's not because they didn't deserve it. So there's a lot that's not in your control. Today we're gonna talk about some of the long-term things that are all in your control, and I'm hoping that it's gonna be a little bit helpful to you guys.
Maybe I should
As I'm talking, you might be
shut
asking
down
a big question,
something.
hopefully. Maybe I should own something, right? You don't own your channels. Maybe I should own something, and that's precisely why we started A&P in 2019. We had a down year. All of A&P pretty much played NBA 2K. There was a really bad down year, and it looked like, damn, money's down. We're like, yo, it don't matter. Look, question. Let's say, what's like a type of content you like to watch?
IRL.
IRL.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bad example. Anybody like watching niche example? Yusuf. Okay, let's say you like making noodle videos. And then for some reason, there's horrible PR for noodles. People don't fuck with noodles no more, okay? You're cooked. You could be the most entertaining personality, but you're cooked. This happens a lot to gamers that's attached to a game that people lose interest in. But IRL is a little different because it's kind of no man's land. Honestly, it's a lot harder to go IRL because you're not attached to anything people actually care about. So I'm gonna say something, hopefully it doesn't sound too pseudo, right? What made you guys excited to come to Stream University?
Fats, that's a great question, Chad.
An update is required.
That was a fucking great question. Skip this shit, bro.
I wanted to learn and better my skills as a creator. I wanted to expand and become the greatest I can ever be.
Okay. Right here.
The exposure. Because I always been.
Thank you so much, W's, man.
Kind of started. So the exposure.
Thank you. Jiggy TV, W's, man. W Jiggy TV in the chat.
Okay, good answers. All good answers. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Learning how to be uncomfortable.
Learning how to be uncomfortable, challenging yourself. Okay, good. These are all good answers, okay? Streamer University, an example, when we have conversations and we're talking strategy and creative, there's high appeal ideas and there's low appeal ideas, right? You could be the most entertaining person, but no one's gonna stick with a low appeal idea. The idea just has to be something that's really packaged well. Stream University is this, like, the thought of learning being content is crazy on the internet. Like, as entertaining content, but everybody's excited to be here. Stream University is an example of a very high appeal idea. I don't want to get too pseudo, but just keep that in mind, right? There's a lot that's not within your control. There is a lot that's within your control. You control what you can, and you ignore the rest. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a case example. So there's a YouTube channel. It's Ryan Trahan's channel. I put up his stats, okay? In the last month, he got 35 million long form views. He got 44 million short form views. And you can look at the subscribers over there as well. He's cooking, right? This is actually a down month for him, I'll be honest. And if you take a look at those stats, he's making approximately $345,000 a long form, okay? I'm probably off by like 20,000 here or there, but he's making a good amount based on the length of his videos and the ads that he runs, which is very healthy. He's one of the biggest YouTubers.
Damn, thank you so much, man.
$50,000 on short form. It's not the
W's, man.
It's kind of like the views and the attention he's getting on short form that's also being funneled into his long form. When you're a streamer, think about the content you make. Like, people have to see you. You know what I'm saying? People seeing you is currency. Just because you haven't made $1 from a clip doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. You feel me? Because if people see your face enough times, next time they're introduced to you, you have a little bit more influence over their decisions. And the decision could be something as simple as showing up to your stream. You know what I'm saying? When you have a brand deal, it could be as simple as supporting the brand. When you have an event, it could be as simple as buying tickets. The more people see your face, the more likable you are, the more people you're doing things that provide value, the better received it will be. Let's keep going money-wise. You know, you total both of those. He made approximately $400,000 a month. Who here thinks that's bad money? It's phenomenal money. This actually is where a lot of people stop. They made the good money, and they don't see anything past that because they don't actually have a long-term vision. This is short-term. This is the money he made this month. Money's
Yes,
higher
sir.
one month, money's lower next month. Views are higher one month, views are lower next month. If you're always playing day to day, you won't make a singular decision for the future. You get what I'm saying? That's a pretty penny, bro. $5 million a year. I think he has a team of like 3 people. His ideas don't cost a ton of money if you guys watch his channel. So like he's probably profiting a good amount. But let's think about long term. So I'm gonna give a handful of examples just because in your head you might be thinking, oh, I can't do that because I'm not a rich YouTuber. He started a candy company called Joyride. He got in Target, and now he's in a bunch of other retailers. And for him, as much as he enjoys making content, you can feel that passion in his videos. He saw a future where he thought he could make a ton of money doing something that he really cared about and doing it in a way where he's using his audience to promote this business. So he's in 5 different retailers: Target, Kroger. This kind of sounds like an ad for him, but it's not. It's just you have to understand the context. The more retailers in your reach, especially as a candy business, is exponentially higher. So I did some quick math. Approximately, a candy business of his stature is making around $50 million in annual revenue. Okay, this is a business that's about 2 years old. You know, and businesses, they grow exponentially. Like if you grow them properly, they grow exponentially. Now he doesn't put $50 million in his pocket because he has 20 to 40% margins. Let's say he's on the lower end because maybe the Skittles and some of the big candy companies are on the higher end of margins because they have so much scale. Let's say he has just 20%. He made $10 million of profit in the last year from his business. 10 million, that's double all the money he made on his YouTube channel. But
Damn.
even that, to me, is a little too short. That's money he's making this year. It's not that it's not great money. It's not that it won't time, but that's just money he's making this year. And so you can see here, this is just the profit. So I'm putting them side by side so you can get a sense of what people think he's making his money off of and what he's most realistically making his money off of. And this is not just a Ryan Trahan thing. You could apply it to plenty of content creators nowadays, like, you know, the KSI Logan Paul's got the Prime. You know, I think Jake Paul has a business. Everybody got business. Yusuf, what's up?
Okay, as a professor, since you're the one in front of us, how much do you make a year?
You're going to have to pocket watch me, my boy. Good try, champ. You can't sell content, but you can sell businesses. I mean, you could sell a stream. Maybe you get a brand deal, right? But you could sell a business, dude. And I'm going to share knowledge with you. All the business people watching this is going to seem like common knowledge that everybody understands. But people that's not in the business world truly do not understand the scale of opportunity. And those people would die to be in a position where they have an audience that fucks with them the way your audience fucks with you. These brands have to try and convince people to buy their product. That's facts. You're not selling nobody anything. You're just being yourself. People already like you. So as long as the thing you're making, your service you're creating, the product you have is something you truly believe in, then you will have no problem translating that energy, and your fans will have no problem supporting that. Because I'm telling you this one thing. When people really like you, they show it. They support it. So you don't want to just get eyeballs. You want to get eyeballs from people that actually with you, because that looks very different. Not just financially, but just experience. Like you live in life, bro. You meet these people in real life. You don't want to meet people and have negative interactions. You want to walk around and have positive interactions. And so let's get into a little bit about selling businesses, which doesn't sound like a Stream University thing. But again, I want to remind you, all you guys are running businesses, bro. Every single one of you. And this is not a metaphor. You literally are running a business. You literally have to pay that tax. So I hope you're doing that.
Facts. Even Nigeria said we don't pay tax. Even our bank account, they might just come on money. When we know they're supposed to come on, they will just come on town.
Order with Global and track it to receive it in minutes.
I know that fucking shit. All this time, we reach one time that I will need to pay for. I will need to pay for what they call it. I will need to pay for premium, YouTube premium. So I will stop getting ads. This ads is getting too much for my liking.
Okay, good. All right. Now let's get into. I don't know who that is. Let's get into the average candy sales for a business. So we established that he's approximately making $50 million gross, which means over the course of a year, he's making $50 million in that business, revenue-wise, right? So usually when you sell a business, there's a multiple. So if I'm selling Ryan Trahan's business that makes $50 million a year, it's worth 5 times that amount on average. You can negotiate that, which is $250 million. This is the number you usually see when you look at a Forbes list and they say someone's a billionaire. It's the net worth. So it's the stuff that they own, but it technically isn't worth anything till you sell it. So his business makes $50 million a year, which is already amazing, but look how much it's worth. That's $250 million. Now, realistically, he doesn't own the whole thing. He owns a big portion of it, probably a controlling share, so he can make all the decisions. So there's no suit. I mean, we've probably heard some horror stories of people that let in suits and then they took over the business and they ruined it by trying to milk it for profits. You want to try and maintain control. That's one thing we genuinely believe in at A&P. You give that away and you lost your creativity, you lost your sauce as a content creator. So let's say he owns half of this. That means he owns a business worth $125 million. That's what he puts in his pocket. That's technically what he owns to the government. That's $125 million. Now, to make that same 125, now let's say he sells the business, right? Let's say he grows the business to this point and he sells it to, I don't know, the Mars company. All right, they make chocolates and candies and stuff like that. It would take him 25 years of making content today and every day till he's about 50 to make the money he can make in 3 years just growing a business he truly cared about. So, and I know not everybody here is really money hungry, but I really want you to understand, money hungry people, they're just greedy bastards, okay? We're not focused on them. Money is the thing that makes your dreams possible. It's not just the thing you could do to buy a nice fancy house. Maybe you want to do something nice for your mom. You have ideas in your brain. Yes. Completely neglecting the business side because you're only focused on creative. You're putting yourself in a situation where you're eventually not going to be able to afford some of the brilliant ideas you have in your mind.
Yes, that's true.
University is a crazy idea. I imagine it costs millions of dollars. He rented an entire campus, bro. He rigged it with his own internet. Like, it's not cheap to do some of these things. And as much as you want to get brands involved to help subsidize the cost, realistically, when you own a business, the upside is all yours. So if you ever heard people talking about equity, this is what they're talking about. They're talking about actually owning something of value. And it almost sounds like this can't be you. On God, it can. There's no reason why this cannot be you. There's genuinely no reason. Don't let anybody make you believe because this number feels like it has a lot of zeros that you're not capable of growing that, right? Running a business is like anything else. It's a skill. Being entertaining, that's a skill. Being funny is a skill. Editing is a skill. This is just something that you're going to have to work on. The more you work on it, the more capable you are, and the more you'll be able to maximize your content and your audience.
That's true. Consistent, true.
Congratulations, you guys are streamers, so you have a buff. The average company has to spend 20% of the money they make on marketing. They got to promote it. There are some companies like Tesla that are famous for not doing any marketing. Like, you won't see ads for Tesla ever. But then there's the opposite. I see a Kia ad everywhere I go. You walk in the airport, there's a Kia. You watch the NBA game, there's a Kia. There's some companies that have to max spend to get in front of people. There's some that don't have to spend at all. Congratulations. Your business is one where you genuinely might not have to spend at all. You might not have to spend any in marketing because your audience is the marketing. It is. And I'm telling you, so let me tell you a quick story. When we started Tone, we flew to Minnesota to go to Target office, and we had talked to them. And they were just, first of all, they were enamored by the whole concept of content creators creating a business. We came in there, we had a fire presentation, we prepared everything, and they loved it. And one of the main points that we can point to them and say is, like, we don't have to spend a ton of our money trying to push this product. Because, when they put it up on these shelves, they want to know that people understand what it is. And so just by nature of putting our faces on there, I mean, if you guys ever walked in Target, you've seen like Duke's face on one of the Sense Hotel. But that is a serious buff, and you all have that buff, regardless of how big or small of a streamer you are. As you're growing, you need to be thinking about ways you can utilize this buff to try and maximize some money. This is an example of a couple businesses that more famously have used social media. So look, I'm gonna tell you this. Every business is now doing social media content. Facts or not? They have TikTok accounts. They're trying to seem hip. They're hiring people like newly graduates to try and make hit tweets.
Sir, that's true. That's facts.
Or whatever, when the chicken sandwich is coming out. Even Red Bull, like, they kind of sell energy drinks. They really just make cool videos, bro. Most of the time you see Red Bull, it's not because you're drinking the energy drink. This is technically their product. But realistically, they have encapsulated the idea of using content to promote their brand, right? When I see Red Bull, it's F1. When I see Red Bull, they own like 4 football clubs, bro. And so, like, as much as they do sell energy drinks, because of the power of their content, I mean, that's at 76 million views. That's a type of number that most brands will never achieve. You have to really understand content. The thing is, y'all are here, y'all are in the bubble, you understand content. This is your passion, you understand content. You're in a weird position where the people with money wanna be like you. If you talk to them, I'm telling you, I was at an NBA event, and I bumped into this guy. He was probably my age. Maybe he was a little bit younger. And he said, Agent, I love your videos. I want you to introduce you to my mom. His mom was some vice president, something of Coca-Cola. So it's weird. You don't think the people with money are your audience, but they have kids that watch, one. And then two, if they're in the know, they are in the know. That's just factually true. I don't think there's a business that doesn't know who Kai Cenat is. But it doesn't stop at Kai Cenat. I think building relationships, putting yourself in front of people, reaching out, making the effort is all part of that. But again, I really want to employ, like, you could get a Wendy's brand deal, but it's just better to own Wendy's, bro. It's just better. It's just better. And you just have to, like, you're gonna, once you start, you'll be like, damn, I should have started earlier. Once you start, you'll be like, wow, I waited way too long. And you have a little bit of what ifs about it, but today is probably the best day to start thinking about it. And I'm gonna walk you through some of how I'm planning on doing that myself. So a little bit about Tone. I'm gonna explain to you how we started Tone. We started Tone with money. Then I'm gonna explain to you how I'm gonna start a business without money, so you guys get a concept of how that works, okay? So, first of all, it costs a couple $1 million to start.
Start doing business without fucking money, Chara. Which is like, they have to set the product to their audience. Their audience is the promotion for money to flow in.
To create a product brand new, and then to test the product a bunch, we had to hire a CEO. The process was very arduous. First thing we did, we went to a conference room. We chopped it up. We came up with the ideas of things we were passionate about. You know, I shot out some ideas like maybe an energy drink. You know, Phantom shot out an idea, maybe some food. People shot out some ideas, right? What we landed on was something personal care, something we all believed in. You want to smell good, look good, be your best. You feel me? And so once we landed on that, okay, what products do we need? Actually, we hired a CEO in this stage too, because he's going to be the one that actually creates the product, stuff like that. You want to do the packaging, so we ended up doing the packaging. We had a bunch of meetings about what it was going to look like, how it was going to feel, what, like the vibe of it, what would the colors be, how do we want it to look when it's on the shelves and stuff like that. And then we tested. The amount of testing we did, I couldn't even explain it to you. We were in rooms, nonstop, smelling things. What's this scent? Is it gonna be like that? What's the form factor? How's it gonna look? Is it a strong scent? How's it like? And we tested and tested and tested and wrote it down and jotted it down. Not just us, but we got other people to test them too to get different opinions. We actually have some test samples. I think Marcus might be one of the only people that still has it, because it was very rare. But this whole process, I'm telling you, it took maybe 8 to 10 months of just testing, hiring, perfecting the process, because we didn't want to come up with something mid. Then we did it. We launched it. We launched it direct to consumer, which means we sold it on Tone.shop. And we weren't on retailers at the time. But once retailers heard how well day one went, it didn't take too long before we were in Target. Immediately planned the meeting with Target. And once we had Target, we were exclusive in Target for a little while. We crushed in Target. In fact, they were impressed that we started and it went up. Usually people try the product and then it kind of goes down. But they were impressed how many return customers were pulling up. And the thing is, once you do well in Target, the other retailers actually get that data, and now they want to have conversations. And so while it took a couple $1 million to start, and then we lost money in the first year, we're at the point where we could potentially break even this year, but we're most likely going to make money next year. So it feels a little crazy to think, but we don't see nothing from it. I know the number says potentially $30 million in revenue, but we're buying lots of inventory, we're figuring out packaging. I don't know, the tariffs hit us and then it's like, damn. But luckily, like, most of it is made in America, so we didn't have to worry too much about it. But it's like, there is so many factors and all of it is a skill. So
Facts.
At a high level for the big content creators, this is essentially how you would start a business if you had the money to afford making one yourself. But I'm gonna give you an example of how we're gonna do it. And that's going to be with the help of Shopify. So Shopify have been very gracious. So I wasn't trolling. If you guys watched my last class, I reached out to every brand. I said, we want people that's willing to help some of the streamers here today. We're talking business. Are you interested? They say yes. They said, what would the students need the most? What would you guys say you've struggled with the most here so far today? Okay, that's perfect. Because we will be giving away 2 TVU backpacks today, courtesy of Shopify.
W's, man.
An update is required. An update is.
No, I need that. This is Wendy. This is not mine. This is Wendy. This is Wendy.
So, so what we'll do is we'll pick at the end of the class. I don't have a format, but you know what I'm saying? I might let my chat pick. We'll see how it goes, okay? All right, so huge shout out to Shopify. And if you guys don't know how Shopify works, it's basically all back end. If you want to run your business, they literally have everything you need to make it happen, whether you're selling tickets to an event or, in this case, starting a racing company, which I'm going to be trying my best to do. So if you're interested in building businesses, I mean, you need a place to do it, and Shopify is, in my opinion, the best place to do it.
I say Shopify.
So I honestly didn't want to make this talk, I'll be honest with you, but this is just the best way to explain how you can start a business with less money. Because my racing business is not going to start with a couple million. I'll be honest, individually, I can't afford that. I'm spending my money on content right now. I can't spend my money on something that is currently a hobby. But I'm going to walk you guys through it so you guys can see what it could potentially look like. Okay, so when you have a business, you need some sort of edge, okay? It needs to be something that's better than all the products that's out there. Luckily for me, I have a streamer buff. Most people that get into racing, race cars, it's expensive. Sometimes it could cost up to $1-2 million depending on what you're racing in. Even on the cheapest end, it's like $50,000 a year, like to get in the cheapest possible thing. It is just simply expensive. The only way people support it is by brand support. But here's the thing. I'm not interested in just brand deals. I want to own it. So as much work as it might be, I'd rather own my own racing team. So I decided that. I made that decision earlier this year. I love this thing. Like when I get too stressed and I'm streaming, bro, I delete life for a day. I go to the track and I just zen out. You need that zen out. And if you went to Lizzo's class, all about self-love.
The blues, man.
A little bit about that as well.
Jesus, thanks for the follow, man.
So when we want to talk about growing and building businesses,
Holy shit.
You want to start brainstorming different ways I can make money.
You're just reacting to agents.
Racing attire. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's something a way they could use to support the brand, potentially. You know what I'm saying? So this is what it looks like to set up on Shopify. No troll took an hour to set all this up, which is a little miraculous. But boom, so if people want some, they can have it. Oh, I didn't mention, Tone is also use Shopify to run the whole process. So Tone and Shopify are like this.
Wait, you said it's what?
We're like this. Yeah. They shown us a lot of support, which we appreciate. Okay, boom. I'm gonna walk you through the steps one by one, okay? The first thing you wanna do is the concept and the branding, all right? I've been talking for a little while. I wanna shoot some questions off. Actually, before we do, I want y'all to chop it up with each other. Find someone in the class and talk a little bit about a business that you are interested in creating. I don't care how crazy it sounds. You could wanna go to space if you want to, and that's your business. Come up with something that you're really passionate about. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. What's going on here?
Come talk to people, ask them questions about what they're having a hard time hearing without the mic.
Who, chat?
Yeah, chat.
They can't hear with this?
They can't hear the audience.
Oh, I'll try and repeat the questions. That's on me. All right.
You good?
Yeah. It's going smoother than I thought. I assume the worst usually.
Yeah, we are just reacting to agent class because I like reacting to agent class. Last year when I didn't really react to it, but this year I need to pick some few things from agent class for me to level up my streaming journey. So that's the reason why we are here, and that's the reason why we are, recapping the streamer
chat, look around.
Classes.
Ask some questions, stuff like that, so you guys can get a good.
So yeah.
In my room.
Okay.
And then I was supposed to talk to Kai at 1:45.
That's fine. Yeah, you can head out.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you don't have to apologize. Shout out Shopify. I said 2 TVU bags and they didn't blink. I almost asked for 3. You have anything in mind?
Yeah. So I was saying, my name is Amber, but my nickname is Coco. So I was thinking about like coming up with like my own brand of like cocoa butter and just
okay, nice.
And stuff like that.
Self-care.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Stuff like that. Yeah. And then probably get into like maybe fashion and stuff earlier. But,
okay, good.
I mean, not earlier, later on, but I just have different little ideas.
That's good. The more the better, honestly.
Yeah.
You have options that way.
Yeah, I just have to figure out like, I mean, I know it's not like a super long class, but I do need like advice on like how to start it up and just like the streaming and stuff.
We could chop it up right after we get done. I could talk a little more specific. I think that's the next one after this one. Yeah. Of course. All right. Okay. Hold it down.
Let's go. Everybody wants to chop.
Let's go around. Raise your hand if you guys want to share a business idea. It don't matter how silly or how serious you want to be about it. Just something that you're passionate about.
I really want to create a lounge
Okay.
Like really comfy and cutesy pajamas, like for women in like families.
Yes, there's not a lot.
That's amazing. Yes.
I would want to make a brand called Calico Cup Pants because whenever everyone goes to the bathroom, sometimes you pee a little bit on your pants and you're embarrassed. But if you tell them that, oh no, it's just Calico Cup Pants, it looks like I peed, but it's just a brand, it's a thing. People won't assume that you peed your pants while.
But it'll look like you did.
But it'll look like you did, and it's gonna be like Supreme type shit where it's.
Supreme. All right. You know, that's a good idea.
I'm like tech savvy, and I also really like coffee
Right.
and caffeine, and I drink a lot of energy drinks too. So I was thinking like maybe like tech meets coffee, like make a nice looking
Okay.
coffee maker.
Okay. But that's really unique. I like that. It's just that simple though. You love coffee.
Jiggy
something that you can make money
TV.
off of.
Jiggy TV. You just dey sub me since. You just dey sub me since. Jiggy TV. Jiggy TV. Just dey sub me since. God will bless you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. One love, bro. One love, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. You grab? Thank you so much.
You love coffee. It doesn't sound like something that you can make money off of. But why can't you start a coffee business? That's amazing. Okay. So, naming and branding, these are all kind of subjective. I will say the main thing when we were talking about creating tone was we wanted to have it be like something, yo, pass me that tone. It had to be something you could say. We weren't gonna say, pass me that A&P beauty, you know? We weren't gonna, it has to be something that rolls off the tongue, bro. And so that was, we had no troll, I think we went through 100 names. And it was like a March Madness bracket. And we got it down. That's how seriously you have to take this. We did the same thing when we started A&P. We went to freelancer.com and we put up a post. We said $2,000 for logo. And no troll, like 20,000 people responded. I forgot what it was, but we were there in Discord. It was a 3-day event, narrowing it down. We were all fried by the end of it. But that's how seriously we took this. Because once you decide this, it's kind of hard to change.
Okay, like actual question. When y'all did stuff with the brand, like I know y'all don't have a lot of time for a lot of things. Did you guys actually do like all of this stuff? Did you have assistants and people?
So with Tone, we were making all the high level decisions. So we would meet in a room pretty much like once a month. And it would be like a full day thing where we would essentially talk to, at the time, he's still our CEO. He's our CEO. But the first thing we did was hire him. So we actually sat in it's a very scary call. These CEOs are scary people. They're like sharks, bro. And they demand crazy things. Like you have no idea how good they are at negotiating. They can convince you you're about to die tomorrow. They're very, very good. But we went with the guy that we trusted the most. There were people that had crazier like resumes and stuff like that. We worked in this business, that business, sold 10 of these businesses. But we just went with the guy we could trust because at the end of the day, we let you into our business. We're like this now. It's hard to remove someone once you let them into your business. And so if this the guy we're expecting to help run the show behind the scenes, the guy be somebody we trust, you know? But I'll say when you first start, these people cost a lot, like sometimes $500,000, sometimes $2 million a year. So but if you sell the business, you'll think, wow, they probably deserve more. They went crazy. And then you also kind of want to buy a domain, low key. Like you want to get something that's easy to, you know what I'm saying? And this actually applies to y'all names too. You know what I'm saying? If your name has mad numbers in it, or like, my name is Agent00 with 2 T's, like it's confusing. Make it as simple as possible. My name is Agent00. Oh, okay, 2 zeros? Yeah, I bet. They can search it out.
So I kind of had a question because my business was like, what I wanted was to create like a safe haven for like kids so that after school programs or like things across just the United States or whatever. And when I grew up, I had after school programs and it kind of saved my life from just going to the streets or just doing stuff after school that I didn't have any business doing because I was there for like 5 hours right after school, but it was fun. I wanted to go there. We talked about the Lord, we had fun with each other. It was bonding experiences and it was free for me. But I want to do that as a business and have that across the world. I don't know how I can make money from that because what if do I not charge them for it because I didn't have money. That's the reason why.
So the best way to do something like that's a nonprofit business. That's not a business you should make money from. But what I would always recommend doing is creating an actual business, a profit business, because that's going to fund your nonprofit. Right. You feel me? So, as you know, this kind of feels like a selfish thing to do a little bit, right? You almost want to help people, not sell them things. But how many times have you needed help and the thing you were missing was money?
Yes,
How hard is
sir.
it to get money? So to be able to get the money is actually what gives you access. What you'll find is once you get the money, you probably will be lacking time. But once you have the money, you can just hire people to help with the nonprofit. Yeah. Okay, so the website continues. So, I mean, we got our whole website now. I'm creating a big racing company. It's going to be the next mega thing. I got my car on here with all the cool liveries and decals. It's going crazy. I'm really excited. I'm finding different ways to monetize my business here. And honestly, it was as simple as putting a prompt inside. Bro, no troll. I've never had an easier experience building this. We built it at 10 a.m. today. So that's how simple that was. You need no knowledge whatsoever. So the second thing you want to do, and you mentioned this earlier, is you want to incorporate your business. Let me explain a concept just if you've never seen a business before, okay? You are right here, okay? This is you. This is not your business. Your business is, let's call it Twitch LLC, okay?
LLC, yes.
Okay? When you make money doing your business, streaming, you actually, all the money goes here. All of the money goes here. You don't make a dime. You pay yourself a certain salary based on the income you make on your business. So when I say business, I truly mean it's like a separate entity. Like legally, it is a separate entity. Like if that means if your business goes under, you're not personally liable. You just bankrupt. And we see that a lot in business. When Spirit went bankrupt, the owners of Spirit don't have to come out their own pockets. It's just the business went under. So just on a very simple level, you're not your business. You own your business. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. You'll need that. So incorporating is essentially the process of creating that business. So you just get an incorporation lawyer. Genuinely, you can do it yourself if you want to. There's a chance you mess it up if you do it yourself and you don't know what you're doing. So I'd probably recommend getting one. You can do it for as cheap as $500. Sometimes it costs a little bit more depending on the structure of your business. But if you guys are just one person and you own the business, usually it's a very simple process.
Okay. I have a warning for people that do that. Make sure you get someone you trust to help. Because I got an accountant and he did that for me, and I was supposed to get a payroll to myself every month, and I didn't realize until 2 years later I got none of the money and he stole
You got Greg? Damn. Wow. 170?
You got it back, right?
Not yet. I'm in the process.
Okay, good.
Hey, I'm killing somebody.
Okay, I will say, you actually don't need an accountant to do that. You only need a lawyer to create the company. You can have an accountant to manage the money and stuff like that in it afterwards, but your accountants and lawyers should be people you trust with your life because they can't scam you and you will never know. So it doesn't cost much to do. It's a formality, really.
You $400, you can do it.
You can actually head to step 3, create a bank account. You feel me? And this sounds simple, but this is how you'll be moving all your money. So I actually had done both these stages. I did create my LLC, even though I don't plan on using it till probably at some point next year. And I also created my bank accounts. And then you want to put some money in your bank account so they don't close your account, whatever the default is for the bank that you use. But because it's its own entity now, it can own things. It can own assets. If you want, you could assign a house to it. You could assign anything that can be legally owned to your new LLC. And what we're going to do first is create a bank account. Probably open a couple credit cards, invest a little bit of capital, like whatever the default is. For your bank, it could be like $50, could be $1,000, whatever. You could also, and then that's going to help because ideally you want the money going to your account. Otherwise, your accountant is going to be a mess. And all that is help. Shopify has an entire process to help with payments and things of that nature to make that whole process easy as you guys create and sell products on your business. And then the next part is product development. So there's actually 2 ways to do it. The way we did it with Tone is what we call from scratch. This means we was there in the boardroom day 1 figuring this out. But as you'll realize, as you guys grow as streamers, you will actually have opportunities where people will come to you and say, hey, do you want to be the face of our business? We already have a little bit of motion. So I'm not going to use names, but we had something happen a couple months ago where a big energy drink company had asked us if we want to work with them. They already were making like $50 million a year in sales, but they weren't selling to consumers, they were selling to a specific industry. They wanted something consumer facing, so they wanted us to be the face of it. And that's what we call white label. So these are like little opportunities that come. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying, if you're selling something, it has got to be something you really believe in. And usually when you go white label, you don't have as much control over it because it's already owned by a lot of people. They can give you 5% equity, 10%, 20%, 30% equity. If the opportunity makes sense, it's something you care about, it's something you can entertain. But if you can, it comes off as a lot more authentic when you do things from scratch. That's something out of your soul. That's something, every business is a little bit of risk. It's risk you put in time-wise, it's risk you put in money-wise. And so when people feel that, that's what makes them want to support something. Feel me? And then also the product just has to be kind of good.
That's back shots.
Hello traders and welcome.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
So, Mr. Beast at first, he did Mr. Beast Burger, and it was cool. You know, it was a good idea. I think he was thinking of how fast he could potentially scale it with a bunch of ghost kitchens, and it did fail eventually. This is an idea of something that was white label, but then he learned from that lesson and did something from scratch, where he made that whole chocolate process himself. And even if you didn't like the original Feasible Bars, the new ones are fire. But that took a process. His audience originally believed in the idea, bought the products. That gave him enough momentum to be able to improve the products. All of these fields are like super competitive. When you get a big streamer in chocolate, Hershey's doesn't like that. And when we get in self-care, the Doves don't like that. They see you as a threat. But that could be a good thing. That could be a good thing because those are actually the people that eventually will put an offer on your business. So, you know, when Instagram was bought by Facebook, they saw Instagram as a threat. And so you have two options. You either compete with the threat or you buy the threat. So depending on the terms of the arrangement, and you could argue that was the biggest deal of Facebook's career. I think they bought it for $1 billion. It's worth way more than that now. So like, you know, it's business. You know, you never know in hindsight. But this is the difference between white label and then doing something from scratch. And then the next part is the hiring. So you made the business. Now it has bank accounts. It's an official entity. Now you actually have to hire. This actually completely depends on how much money you have, right? When Kai Cenat is starting his clothing brand, he could afford to hire the best. He can get the best people. But if you don't have that type of money, you could actually just run it all yourself, right? And there's lots of examples of that. And I genuinely recommend you start picking the brains of some of these streamers that have businesses, bro. Your Rage has a gym. He owns a commercial gym. That's a whole business, but nobody ever asks him questions about that. You feel me? But you have so much to learn from people that have experienced it. Not just because he owns a business, because he's also a streamer. So he knows what it's like to stream a bunch and then also manage a business. These are people you should learn from. Ray was in here earlier. Ray is a business demon, bro. Like, she's someone I want to pick her brain. She understands it. She's in the right spots. She's good at negotiating. So these are people, if you have them for a second, they just chop it up. Like, yo, I feel like I can learn a lot from you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't mind, you got like 5 minutes. I promise they're not going to send you away, all right? And so, like, for me, what hiring would look like in my agency racing business is I'd probably hire somebody that could do both operations and sales. So I am anticipating maybe it costs like $80,000 to $100,000 for that role. And then just somebody that could help put the racing team in front of brands, but also can get stuff done. I'm gonna need the car shipped to this place. I'm gonna need to contact this person. I'm gonna need this built. I need this on this car, whatever. I also wanna film the journey. This is interesting because it kind of depends on how you wanna do it. A good story always wins. I'm gonna give you a good example. Nobody here watched F1 10 years ago, I swear. Like, in America, I didn't hear nothing about F1. All they did was drop a good documentary on Netflix, and all of a sudden, people are popping out to Miami to go to the event, Austin go to the event, Vegas got an event. Well, that's in Europe, but you're right. It's expanding. That's my point. You have no idea how powerful a good story is. You're making a brand, right? What's the story behind that? What makes you want to actually create? Like, what is the story you're going to tell to people that they're going to connect to? So you might not need to know the answer right now, but these are things you should be thinking about, because the better you could communicate it, the more people are going to connect with it. Does that make sense? And then you want to make your first purchase. And for me, I probably get like a simple car, like an agency Miata. So it's simple, but in racing world, like simple is $50,000 Miata. So you got to get the roll cage and all the fire hydrants and safety features and stuff like that. Yeah. You know those little, yeah, it's like whatever. No, it's the Mazda. Oh. Yeah. But anyway, besides the point.
Passionate about it because you're smiling while you're saying it.
Bro, I want to be in the track right now. When I was coming here, I hit up Payne, because Payne also has an automotive company. And I said, yo, you trying to drift? Do you want to do something? And we almost shipped our cars out here to do some stuff, but we just didn't think we were going to have time. Yeah, but that's how much I care about it. It's very fun. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just missed the last part where you said make the first purchase.
You don't have, but whatever that purchase looks like for you. For you, it could be like, if you're creating a product, it could be getting a test. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to cost some money depending on where you do it from. I will say, if you're struggling to find information, you'll be surprised how useful some of the AI tools are. So I only use AI as a search engine. I literally just use it to search. I didn't know how, what's that?
I said no AI.
Yeah, no, for your creative, bro. You don't want to replace people with it, but you know, if you're using Google, just use Google Gemini. It's going to feed you a better answer. And even if you use Google, it's going to say AI summary, and it's going to give you Gemini. But the point is, like, if you have no idea how to do something, you could Google it. But like, if I don't know a specific racing rule for a specific organization on a specific day, I'm not Googling that no more. I literally just Gemini, and Gemini go through the whole fucking rule book for me and then tell me what the actual answer is. So, you know, be efficient with your time.
Everywhere
That's facts. And that's the way I do my shit to chat. I'm not gonna lie. Most time, if I don't understand something, I come on YouTube, search about it, and learn more about it. That's the way I learn more.
Actually, where Shopify comes in. So you want to create a store if it's something that you're selling, a landing page. When Streamer University was announced, what did Kai post? It was a website, and when you went on there, what did it ask you for? Your email, your information. Now, that's actually a very interesting fact, because that's something he owns. He can't get banned from emailing you, but he could get banned from YouTube tomorrow for absolutely no reason. So when you're running a business, you want to try and be on platforms you can control in areas where you can directly reach out to people. And anybody who actually is running business in here knows how powerful of a feature that is. Because you can use social media to amplify your business, create content to supercharge and push your business. It could be the engine. But you want to bring them to a place that you own and control. And you get on here, you can see all the analytics, how long they were on the website, like what they clicked on. Did they put it in the cart? Did they check out? How many people didn't check out? Why didn't they check out? What they bundled it with. This is something you completely control. You get all the analytics. You have all the control over who the actual customer is. What's up, Yugi?
Getting a pause call. Apparently, I'm needed in the main office.
Yeah, you don't have to explain yourself. Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you later.
Honestly, isn't that why SMS and email marketing is so important when it comes down to business?
Yeah. I want y'all to like pay attention a little bit. There are people, business people, that they'll say like, I'm giving out my number, text my number. It's just something that they own and they can reach out to you. So when people are, like, it's weird, when you get in business, you start to see all the business strategies that people are using to sell you something. And it's nothing to be sold, so you're being sold something all the time, man. Every logo you see on here is someone trying to sell you something, make you aware of something, right? So it's nothing to be sold, you just should know when it's happening. But as much as when you're paying attention to it, you can start applying that in your own businesses. So for me, what my business will look like is, first I would set a schedule for where I'm gonna be at, where I'm gonna race at for the year. I'd pick them all out. I'm gonna be in Michigan in January. I'm gonna be in Florida in February at this day. I wanna have a whole layout so when people get there, they know where I'm gonna be at. Why? Because they could support it. They could show up to the event. What that's gonna look like for me is people actually support the journey. If people are supporting the journey, not only does that feel good to you, but on top of that, it's good content, for sure. And then third, the brands see that and they're like, wow, this is a guy we want to work with. And depending on what your business is, that's going to be incredibly important. For me, it could also be
thanks for the subscribe.
Merchandise. That would be like an accessory piece of revenue. But for T-Pains, for example, and Happy People Automotive, this is a big part of the revenue stream. They focus a lot on being able to sell these because it helps support the actual business. We talked a little bit about email marketing, and then of course attracting sponsorships, which are all things that businesses still do. And then once you own a business, you're actually the person that could give people sponsorships, which is interesting because now you're providing opportunities to other people to do the thing that you're also trying to do. And so yeah, this is what it actually looks like on the website. So everything's right here on the left. So all your products can be over here, all the orders from everybody that ordered something. This, bro, when we first launched Tone, I clicked on this, it was like super overwhelming. We had a counter in the house that broke once it passed 6,000, and we just like left it there because nobody wanted to fix it. But you'll have all the information on your customers, and then you'll get analytics on how to grow it and stuff like that. Again, I cannot stress enough that you do not own these platforms, bro. Don't let it happen to you, because it's happened to some people in this room already, and contents like this is not always gonna be up. But man, if you make the same mistake twice, you kind of deserve it. I made a mistake once. I didn't know better. I have to make
W
the adjustment
gifts,
next time I
man.
get the
Thanks for the
opportunity.
gift.
Being able to own the
100, man.
platforms that
100,
you're making money on,
100.
that you're making
W 100,
content on,
man.
is the way you make it 10 years in streaming. Is the way you make it 15 years in streaming. Is the way you elevate to whatever it is you want to do next, right? Kai loves streaming. He said he would never quit streaming. But he also has other loves. He wants to start a fashion company. Boom. He can do that and stream. Here's the thing, though. Most fashion companies, most brands, what's the hardest part? What's the hardest part of owning a brand and a fashion company?
Media.
The hardest part?
The trends, maybe?
Can be. It's tough to keep up with the trends sometimes.
Social media.
Oversaturation. Anything else?
Marketing.
People think it's cool. And what is that? Marketing. That's marketing. That's marketing. You control what's cool if you own the platform. So anyway, point is, like I guess somebody could have started a fashion business and they don't have an audience. Kai starts a fashion business. It's a lot of people that care about it off the rip.
The hard part is getting people to see your brand and to wear your brand, because there's obviously a lot of competitors.
Correct.
Like for instance, me, something I'm gonna dive into is I'm gonna start building affordable PCs for people who can't afford to hire PCs, because something that I've noticed even with my friends and helping them is they buy really bad computers that can't really
support the stuff they want to do.
Exactly. And even with my story, I started off with shit equipment, right? I wish I had the best of the best of the best. I wish I had a brand that would sell me a high running computer at a low price. And that's honestly my brand. Even when you said document the story, that's my story with the brand I want to start.
Good. You want to keep building that story. Are some of these concepts connecting? I know they're very high level, and you might be listening to this thinking like you're very far away from this point. You're not. I promise you're not. I genuinely promise you're not. As a streamer, it happens like this. Opportunities happen like this. As important as it is to understand the content side so you continue to grow and you want to get your viewership up, you want more people to watch your stuff, it's also important to consider these things. I'm telling you, first of all, being a content creator costs a lot of money. Let's be straight up. Your ideas cost a lot of money, okay?
Yes, sir.
And then people don't know who you are. Now you got to worry about privacy, security. Bro, if you're broke and everybody knows you, I mean, life is going to be a little challenging, bro. Life is just gonna, that's like the least safe way to move around. You're gonna want to consider these things. And I know I'm preaching to the choir here. It's not like people here don't want to make money, but I genuinely feel like sometimes money has a bad reputation. Realistically, bro, some of the best things in life happen with money, bro. New cures happen. You got to spend a lot of money to make that happen. Feel me? The best ideas, you want to start a nonprofit, you need money to make that happen. So,
An update is required. An update is required. An update is in progress.
what's up? Yeah, bro. Which one you want? Yeah, I got you, bro. You know how to catch? Actually, I don't want to hit you. Yeah, what you need? Yellow? And shout out to Shopify. They are giving, we're going to go at 2 TVUs here, which I'm a little nervous about. But it's as simple as this. You know what I'm saying? It's as simple as this, bro. You know what I'm saying? You click on different themes and stuff like that to help set up your website, and they do a lot of the work for you. And on here on the side, you got the whole thing. You can give them prompts on make it like this, try it like this, maybe add this color, and it'll all fill for you so that, you know, back in the day, you actually needed to know how to code to do this stuff. And, or you just hire somebody and pay them a lot of money. But nowadays, you know, it's as simple as a Shopify subscription. So, boom, this is what my schedule will look like. I'm at the Grand Prix. Come to my website and take a look. This is what the merchandise looks like. I'm selling a jacket, a shirt, a hat. Do you want to support the business? Boom, this is how you can do it. And then you have to think about the actual rollout. There are some people that are masters of rollouts. You know what I'm saying? There are some artists where it's like you can't miss the rollout. Feel me? Because it gets you so excited for it. When you're starting your business, the rollout has to match the passion you feel for it. Do not just drop a video saying, I started a business, bro. Okay? You have to get people excited about it. And, you know, Kai's really good at it because he has so much appeal, but it happens in different scale all the time. So you want to get your audience really excited about it. And that can mean talking about it for a long time. So this applies to businesses as much as it applies to content. You want to have a good business rollout. Anything you want people to care about, you have to give them a reason to care. It's just that simple. And so if you've been filming for sure, that you do. Maybe you could shoot some sort of documentary or something like that. Maybe you could post some content along the way, right? And so for me, I'm shooting behind the scenes. I'm not certain what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I'm gonna put together some masterful YouTube video about like the stage of learning, because it is a hell of a thing to learn and incredibly scary. What's up?
Low key for rollout. One thing that I actually did observe a couple of months ago, it's my friend, his name is Slim John, he owns a clothing brand. A rollout as far as like interacting with the city, he literally went around downtown and put up posters and put up like secret Easter eggs for people around the city to find, just to build up his pop-up shop, which happened in Wicker Park in Chicago. And it was like successful, and he dropped the trailer, and he dropped the movie, and he ended up selling out the entire thing.
That's creative though. Like, and think about how Kai did it with Stream University, right? Right? Kai had you saw the bus on Twitter, now everybody's talking about the bus, where's it gonna be at? Hotel, people getting swarmed, right? That was bound to happen, where's it gonna be at? Feel me? Like, these are not things that happen by accident. He's intentionally doing all this stuff. He is a master of getting you to care about the thing he's doing. So I fully expect him to do something really cool with Vivette, and I fully expect him to do anything with whatever event. I mean, Mafiathon, he had like a billboard in LA, and we're like, whoa, okay, damn, Mafiathon 3 is happening. When's it gonna happen? We don't know the answer. So he spams trailers because he loves to act, but you know that doesn't have to be your thing. It could be whatever you're passionate about. You know what I'm saying? So things to consider. And then the last part, and this part is just and beyond, is the growth. So like once you start the business, you're gonna have to essentially just receive information from your customers and see what's working, what's not working, and make necessary adjustments. If you know certain, like we just created a new scent with Tone. It's the best scent, and it's hitting. But that's something we're gonna lean into now. Feel me? So like, that's not something we could have predicted. You can make some educated guesses, but you don't always know. Business, like content, sometimes you can post a piece of content and you think it's gonna hit and it doesn't hit. And other times it'd be the thing you didn't think was gonna hit went crazy.
I swear, bro.
As much as you try and understand your audience, you're never gonna be perfect. Misses are natural. We missed SKUs. There were certain SKUs we removed from Target because they weren't selling as well. Then we added some SKUs and they hit. It's literally a process of elimination. We could do all the testing in the world, but you know what I'm saying, everybody got a different nose.
Yeah, you guys are everywhere on my campus, by the way. I stay downtown Chicago. You're in both of the Targets. You're in CVS, the Walgreens. I mean, I see your shit everywhere.
That's the goal, man. That's the goal. I would like to talk about risk a little bit because starting a business is risky. I'll be honest with you. I called Tone CEO. I say, yo, what can I talk about? What can I not talk about? And one of the things I asked him was, how do the other content businesses usually go? Like content creators that start businesses. He told me most of them fail. Even the ones that start with a lot of money. This is not just a content creator thing. This is every business thing. As sexy as business sounds to put in your bio, most fail. And failure isn't even a negative thing when it comes to business, because if you talk to a serial entrepreneur, they love that. It gets them excited to fail. They start a new business, figure it out. They learned the lessons from the last one. So if you do start something and maybe it doesn't have the launch you wanted it to, that don't necessarily make it a fail. Business is all about learning lessons. Same with content. You gotta change the content, you gotta make it better. There's a lot of parallels. They work hand in hand, and they work like this. They work like this. You have businesses trying to figure out how to be content creators. Think about how crazy that is. 10 years ago, imagine that. Imagine that. We have businesses trying to be content creators. I got paid to react to a Super Bowl ad this year. You know how crazy that is? I was gonna watch it anyway. Like, they just want people to see their stuff. They want people to go and buy their stuff. You have the people. You have the people. And for some of the smaller streamers here, you will be surprised how many brands want to work with micro-influencers. They have a term for it. They even have rooms for it. They have entire teams that work on stuff like this. So don't ever feel like you're too small to make an effort to be in certain rooms. You already talked yourself out of it, which is just this loser mentality. Like, generally, like, if I'm talking to somebody, I could tell they think they're about to lose anyway. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the person that's excited and optimistic and is ready to execute. Because when it comes to business, everybody has ideas. And, you know, you probably heard somebody say an idea that you also had that idea. It's just about who can execute it better. And the same actually applies to content. Genuinely. You will have the same idea as mad people in this room. You know what I'm saying? I thought, I'm going to do a TikTok before we start. I'm going to do a pass the phone TikTok. I saw 8 people passing phones, bro. I'm like, damn, all right, I'm not going to do a pass the phone TikTok. So, but it's like everybody had the same idea. You get what I'm saying? It's just like, who's going to execute it better? So in my head, I thought, like, whatever, I'm on everybody else's stuff, so it doesn't really matter that much. But you'll have the same experience in business. You will have people, if yours does well, that will copy yours. And you'll have people that you should be learning from. You should be copying certain things from. When Snapchat came out with stories, Instagram came out with stories. Instagram came out with stories. Twitch came out with stories now. Facebook stories. Everybody got a story to tell. So they're just learning. And the least risky thing you can do sometimes is see what worked and do a better version of it. Okay? So don't be too good to learn from others. You know what I'm saying? Don't steal now, but because business can be vicious. You'll have people that your business can be vicious. You know, be a good person about it, but learn lessons, man. Learn lessons. Whatever you're dealing with, I guarantee you were not the first. There's a blueprint out there. And in the bottom line, stop renting your audience, man. You know, I was in Ludwig's class earlier. He said an interesting fact where he said, you can have 1,000 viewers today, you'll have 1,000 viewers tomorrow, but 50% of the people are different. You know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't here forever, right? The same way you consume content, just monitor the way you consume content. There's streamers that you love, maybe there's YouTubers that you love, you mess with them, but you might not watch all their content anymore. For whatever reason, maybe you grew out of it, maybe you got busy, maybe you're focused on your own stuff. What's that? Oh, yeah, sorry. And so consider that in the way you consume content. Put yourself in their shoes, right? They might not be here forever. So at the end of the day, the bottom line, you got to entertain and inform, but you could rent the audience, especially if there's a platform like, for example, YouTube, where there's a ton of people on there. You want to execute, you want to be there in front of those people, but you also should own some of it. I really want to drill home how important this is. You will use so many products in your life. You will use skincare products and energy drinks. You're going to use a stand, and there's this TV. Everything here is a business that someone started. The connection that we can't see. Somebody made this roof, and they're a millionaire. We don't know who it is, a secret guy, right? There's a map maker over there. That's the business, bro. He makes maps. We don't know who he is, but he makes $50 million a year making maps. So you have the audience. You actually have done the hard part, and you're interested and passionate about conquering the hard part. The easy part genuinely is finding a way to connect it to your audience. If you're having these thoughts and you're thinking this through, whether it's something you start in 2 months, whether it's something you start a year from now, I'm not planning on starting agency racing until maybe next year at some point. But it's thoughts I was having late last year. You get what I'm saying? And when you think about wanting to do this for a living, who here wants to be here and then not be here next year? Everybody wants longevity. Everybody wants to enjoy this for longer than a year. And if you think about the lifespan of a streamer or a content creator, it's way shorter than you think. It's very hard to stay relevant. And that's why we see so many people farming bad clips. They just do anything to be in front of a camera. So longevity looks like looking years into the future, not just looking at the current moment, not just looking at what the stream is like today. You get what I'm saying? Take the same concept for business, actually apply it to content as well. Like, you should have content 2 months in the future that you're excited about. Maybe you're planning. You should have content a year from the future. You don't have to be actively doing stuff for it, but there should be a North Star you're heading towards. And then a business is obviously going to allow you to have a direct relationship, whether it's through email, whether you could text a customer. Like, once you ship a product, you even know where they stay at. You know who they are, what their tendencies are. So if you want to appeal to them, first of all, they're your audience, so you should probably know them pretty well. You should have a sense of like what they're interested in, the type of content they consume, and there's probably going to be a lot of overlap. If they're like anything like you guys are probably pretty similar. But that just means the business is going to be easier to sell to, bro. Right? If I don't know what I'm doing and I'm selling pens, I have a pen business, I have no idea who's buying these pens. Right? But when you have an audience, I mean, have you been in your analytics? They'll tell you how, well, the age, I think people lie about it, I'll be honest. But everything else, like, they'll tell you where they're from, they'll tell you what they're watching on. And if you're paying attention to all those things, you're still on a platform you're renting, but you're learning your audience. But as you know your audience better, you should send them to places where you own that platform. So I think I made the last slide. I had a guest appearance, but he's missing. We're good, Yusuf. What's that?
How do you know that they lie about the age?
The age, because you have to be over a certain age to be on YouTube, so some kids just put, yeah. So, well, we're giving away 2 TVUs. So, I would like to say a huge thank you to Shopify for helping support this, because it goes hand in hand. If you start a business, you're going to have to do it somewhere, and Shopify is the best place to do it. I won't lie to you. I know how much people have been struggling with connection. When it comes to streaming game, you're going to struggle with connection everywhere. Trust me, it's the biggest struggle for every streamer. So if you're experiencing it, don't let it frustrate you. Push through it, come up with solutions, talk to people if you can. And then also, you know what that means? You should get good with tech. He's trying to figure out how it works. So even if you don't know, you should be figuring out how all this stuff works. So that being said, it is time to give away a couple of TVU bags. So the TVU bags will have free data for the rest of Stream University, but then after that, you're going to have to go. You should probably go to the TVU booth. You know where it is? Yeah. And then they'll help get you sorted and stuff like that. Is there anything else I should say before we get away?
$500 in Shopify cash.
Oh, we also have Shop Cash. Okay, so Shopify has Shop, and you can use Shop Cash to buy anything under the millions of businesses that use Shopify, including things like Tone. So I have everyone that stayed here, I do want to say thank you, because this is technically your lunch period, so you guys really care about learning. So we're gonna tap, so if you guys can, you gotta download the Shop app, right? And then all I have to do is tap your phone, and then you get like, what is it, $500? $500, boom.
This is just $500 and we have the wand later.
Oh, so everybody here gets 500. Okay, cool. I bet. I'm not sure how I'm gonna decide. Let me, what's that? What's that? Oh, okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna consult with my my assistants. Yeah.
Instead of telling you how amazing
W agents, man.
Why don't I just show you? Let's say we want a bee explaining the law of gravity. And boom, in 1 second, you have...
Okay, chat, how we feeling? I think that went pretty well. I'm really happy that they... Oh, I'm here. Flacco. Wheel? Wheel's a little random. Do we have a wheel? I guess we could do it through an app.
We can. A lot of chat would say wheel.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of them would say wheel.
Maybe that's the fairest way to do it, huh?
I think so.
How can we do it where everybody can see it, though, for content? All right, so this is what we about to do, okay? The whole chat was saying wheel, and I think that might be the fairest way to do it. So we're going to create a wheel on here. You're going to put your name on the wheel, and then we're going to spin it twice, and the 2 people it lands on will receive the TVU. Unless you haven't already. If you haven't already, come on, gang.
No, it's rented. It's rented.
Okay. What's that? Frozen? Oh, it's lagging.
It was frozen on the screen.
How?
We've been frozen. Yeah. You just freeze it. The Wi-Fi goes in.
Oh, it's choppy. Yeah, it's a little. Even with the bag, I'm not gonna lie, it's choppy in this room. Yeah. I appreciate you guys for sticking through it though. Just to custom wheel. Because I thought, what would they need the most? You know, we gave away a brand deal in the last one, which is fire, because that's good experience and that's good money. But then this is not money. This is like the thing that's gonna help make you money. Feel me? But then a lot of people can't take the risk on actually trying to buy them because they're expensive. I remember I was one of the first streamers in our community to buy one. There was one other that had one, and it felt, even for me, it felt like, damn, I'm doing what? But now that everybody has one, it just feels like the meta. It's like, I don't know. I feel like the more hands it's in, the better, bro. Less connection issues, the more happy you are as a streamer.
Thank you,
Give them a little bit of space because they're typing.
In your bag. It's literally in your bag. I feel like this is like one of the coolest things about it.
Yeah.
Introduce myself. I'm the Vice President of Marketing at
Oh,
TVU.
nice to meet you.
Thank you for doing this.
No, thank you guys for providing them in last minute.
I've been MBA in 20 years of corporate American experience, and this is
Appreciate it.
the way you broke it down was perfect.
Yeah, because you never know what type of students you get. Some people will probably understand things really well, and it feels like,
Yes, sir.
but
Nice and digestible.
that's good. I appreciate that. Yo, chat. We asked them 2 days ago if they could pull TVUs, and by the way, there's like a month process to even get them. So the fact that they were able to make it happen last minute, things did work out, bro. And we were kind of scrambling. So we'll see how the wheel spin goes. We'll see. What you doing? Okay.
Let's really talk about
Let's talk, man. What you gonna talk about?
I need this fucking TVU.
Oh, and I know you need the TVU.
You know I need the TVU.
I think everybody needs it, though.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone does need it.
But you're at least renting one for today. You know what I like about you? You actually grind, bro.
Thank you, man.
No cat. Like, Yusuf, you're one of the most, like, you understand content really well. And I've been watching a lot more of your content now that you got in the new house.
Really?
Y'all doing y'all thing, man.
Thank you, bro.
Seriously.
Thank you. Dude, when are we gonna do a stream, Agent?
I've been waiting on you. You moved to LA and stuff like that now, so it's just a little bit further away. But I already leaked. I'm gonna be in LA for streamer games, so maybe we could do something then.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. But this wheel, I can't rig this.
Better.
I can't. No.
I'll just put my name 19 times.
That can't happen. It's not a golden ticket, buddy. Yeah, actually, you know what? People were saying your name the most.
Really?
Yeah. I saw a lot of Flaccos, but I saw more wheels, and I felt like wheels a little fair.
Hey, it's fair. It's fair. I think everybody deserves.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yusuf.
W Falcon.
All right. 3 or 2?
You got two TVU bags and then $500 to give away. So do the $500.
Oh, okay. All right, bet.
WTV chat.
Please take a seat.
on this side for me. This side of the room.
You not on the list? So put your name on the list, gang. You did all that talking.
I'm doing it last so that I have the best luck.
That's not how that works. It's a cut. It's a random.
That's what they want you to think.
Okay. Okay. All right, can everybody quiet down real quick? I'm gonna have to stand on this side. Sorry if I'm blocking y'all stream. Okay, all right, cool. So first thing I'd like to say, thank you guys for waiting. I know some of my classes run long, and Cinna was really mad about it, and it's technically lunch, and I'm starving, and you guys are probably hungry. Somebody want to take a piss. It's a whole thing. But you guys care about learning, and I know people like, do people really learn at Stream University? Look. Like, you guys don't need to be here. In fact, the class was delayed, and you guys still showed up to learn something. And it's not like the best, I don't know, it might be, but I don't think it's the best content, right? Like, you know, you could be going out there clip farming, doing something funny, getting in trouble, going to jail for the 5th time, but you came here to learn, so I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. So we're going to do the first spin for a TVU. We're going to do the second spin for $500 shop cash, and then we're going to do the third spin for a TVU. All right, just to give a little bit of variety. If you win the shop, you're still in contest for a TV, just so you guys know, okay? So we're gonna shuffle it. Did you full screen it?
It's shuffle.
Okay, shuffle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the TVU.
Hey.
Congratulations, my boy.
Hey, we got a fucking good MP.
My heart. I was so close though.
Okay, so I forgot to remove his name. If he gets it again, we'll respin, okay? This next one is for $500 shop cash. No, your name's on there. It's right there, gang. Yeah, look at you being all cynical. For $500 shop cash. Say you swear. Fucking Josh. No. No, because this is for the cash. Yeah. Yo, they gonna hook you up, okay? All right, and this is for the final TVU backpack.
Jesus Christ.
Shopify.
Who won it?
World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of Warner, BetBoom, and Bet.
Yo, that couldn't have been any closer, Malik. Congratulations on your brand new TVU backpack. Yusuf, that was gut-wrenching, bro. Look how close this is. Yeah, he was. So they're going to set you up over there, okay?
Hey, do you want to talk? Let's talk right now.
Hey, thank you guys so much for being part of the class. Get lunch. I think it's picture day at 3. I got a moment for questions if you guys care.
Okay, so is there any way I can have some point of contact with you? Because honestly, I want you as a mentor. Like, I really want to keep elevating and keep growing because I really have rooted passion for this shit. Like, I live.
Yeah, we can, absolutely. I won't lie to you. I don't have too much time, but you can grab my number, and then if you ever need something, just text me. If you want advice on something, I'll tell you this. No matter how big or small the content creator that I know, people always call me with advice when it comes to big ideas they have, and I always call people advice when it comes to big ideas I have. Because it's like you're in your brain and you know what you think, but it's nice to get a different perspective. So like if I know I'm gonna do a big marathon, I call like 5 people to see like, yo, what you think about this marathon? What you think about this marathon? So it's good to call people, text people, ask for advice. I feel like you can't have too much of an ego to do that, you know? Exactly. So yeah, you can absolutely grab my number. Please don't leak this though.
No, I got you, I promise you. And honestly, if you have any ideas, you need my brain, I'm there. I'm there because I just love putting shit together.
Somebody in the group chat said, nigga got the number. And then he said W.
SLM, man. SLM, bro.
Yeah, bro, hit me up though, bro.
I got you.
And thank you for being attentive in class. I appreciate that. Thank you. You had some good questions.
I love your class, bro.
Thank you, bro.
It's like, I don't know, I feel like our thought process is just almost the same. It's just
Yeah, we can chop it up. And you'll see me around campus, so I'll stop by next time I see you. Yeah, thank you for coming, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Flacco, sorry you didn't win, bro.
You're not sorry.
I am. It would have been fire if we can give one away to everybody.
Okay.
I'm not Oprah, though.
No, true.
Yeah.
One. I got 3, 4, maybe 4.
Okay.
Can you just grab me a TV?
They're 30 bands, buddy. They're actually like 27 nowadays.
I'm saying that's cheap.
That's a discount. That's a discount, bro. It's a discount. But no, I can't.
Okay. Hey, close mouth, don't get fat. I had that.
Yeah, that's a good.
2. I play you in ball.
Sorry, man. I'm coach. I'm actually not a player nowadays.
You know, I had to ask, by the way, too.
We could do like a shooting game. My feet are so blistered up. I don't know.
You want to play a shooting game for TVU?
Oh, not a TVU. Oh, okay. No. Just for fun, man. Just for shits and giggles, huh?
Agent, I ain't with this Disney Channel shit, man.
Oh, my fault, man. All right, bro.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Lawrence, sir.
Nice to meet you. Hey, don't let that nigga slap you again, okay? Next time, slap back.
Just at least to get me.
Yo, Flacco, outside the class, please. Outside the class, please. How you doing? Sorry, you did not win.
Why are you sorry?
Yeah, because it would have been cool if everybody could win, but.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
I was really close.
Yeah, you actually were.
Your class was amazing.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I bet you loved it.
I did love it.
You had it. I'm sorry, I'm
with the
sweaty.
5 gifted, that's okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You've given me a wet hug.
Sweaty, yeah, yesterday as well. That was water. That wasn't sweat yesterday.
By the way, Amber, Alina, you both have been amazing. If you're logging and you want to go on my ingest, okay, with the backpack,
Oh, sorry.
let me know.
That'll be amazing.
Okay?
Thank you.
Let me know.
Thank you, Malik. That's camaraderie. I love that.
I feel like I have something to tell you.
Oh, what were you about to say?
Would you ever be down for a collab?
Yeah, what
Like
type?
martial arts?
Okay.
You said
What
you
type
were
of?
down.
I am down. First of all, what type?
I do Chinese martial arts.
I know, but like what's it called?
Wushu.
I ain't never heard of
Or kung
wushu.
fu.
I'm with all the wushu.
Okay, I'll teach you the wushu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to convince me of that. Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
Do another dab up.
That wasn't bad. That
She's
wasn't.
recording me.
Which one? Who? Right here?
Yeah.
Um,
I need a dab up.
that's good.
That
Dabs.
was good.
No, don't do it again.
this.
Don't snap.
Why?
Cause the snap add too much.
No, but that's a Bay Area thing.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
from
it
the
is.
Bay.
It is some Cali stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you live in the Bay.
I live in the Bay.
I thought I just saw you there.
Oh no, I live there.
Okay, I thought you were
came
just
to
there.
my place.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm down. I'm 100% down.
Okay.
Probably not. You see, we ruined it.
good.
We ruined it. So probably not. Give me like a few weeks, cause I'm gonna have a next busy few weeks.
Okay.
But maybe like closer to the end of summer.
Okay.
Yeah.
When is that?
Like August.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Thanks
like,
for-
what's gonna like? Do I go to?
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll plan something fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Nice to see you.
Can we get a picture?
Where are we doing it? Right here?
There, yeah.
Let me. Oh, look. Yes, look this way. I'm sorry. My apologies. All right, you ready?
How you doing?
Guns, I'm good.
What's your Twitch?
Cute Guns.
Cute Guns. Okay, nice.
I'm a gamer, variety streamer, so
Cool.
this is like really taking me out of my element. Like she said, I watched your class last year, so being here felt very surreal.
Yeah.
And I just have one question.
What's
like,
up?
So many people tell me all the time that I should turn my streaming and brand into an LLC. Like, what is the first step that I should do into doing that?
So you have to find an incorporation lawyer that's in your state, and then they'll make it for you. You can also incorporate yourself. There's a few $100s in fees your state's going to charge you, and then you can call it whatever you want, and then you name yourself the 100% owner of it. But essentially, it's just you, but in a business form. You can do it for super cheap, or you can get it done really expensive. I just get it done the best, because if you form it wrong, it kind of can be a mess sometimes to like make changes later. But you know, it's completely up to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah,
One more
absolutely.
thing. If you ever need somebody to carry your Marvel Rivals, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. What rank are you?
Grandmaster, but
Oh,
my peak
damn.
is Celestial.
Okay.
So,
I'm not that good anymore, but I started playing again in the last month.
Oh,
And I'm a
okay.
tank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a healer and DPS. I do a lot, but I do all roles, but
Yeah.
I'm main support though.
Okay, fire.
So if you ever need somebody, oh yeah, one more thing. Can you tell them that
What?
Q Guns is the best Marvel Rival players ever?
Yo, Q Guns is the best Marvel Rivals player ever. She's better. Nah, you not. I was gonna say you're better than Janix because we just was playing in a tournament, but we don't know. I don't know if that's true.
It's true.
I don't know if that's true. Technically, they play different positions. It's apples and oranges.
No, but I flex though. I do all roles.
Yeah, he technically flex too, but you're like there's the main and then there's the flex. There's the main and you know how to feel. That's good. That's called having a bag. That's having a bag. But I play a lot, so.
My bag big.
Oh man, she got a she got a big bag, bro. She got a big bag, bro. I don't. I got 4 players.
I feel like it's this one I want to watch next.
Here we go again.
I'm going to react to shit to the chair.
First I would like to say
I don't know why I say
is I know everybody.
Chat, before we start this song, why is that we always get issue? And like MTN issue, what the fuck? What's wrong with MTN these days now? Like I used to have like issue I'm not supposed to be having. Why? What's fucking wrong with the MTN? MTN, you need to do better, bro. You need to do better. By the time I want to stream, I want to do something. I'm not able to stream. I'm not able to do my shit properly. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys should stop this nonsense now. And this kind of time people supposed to sleep. Now, network can they go? Imagine Fiber X. I mean, I'll stop that nonsense. I mean, I cannot be giving a slap. Bro, should stop that shit, bro. You all can do better. Okay? You all can do better. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Being here that's been streaming for more than like 2 years.
Right here.
Okay, that's about half the class. Who's a new? You will hopefully still be streaming and hopefully still be succeeding. So you want to learn some of these concepts, and I'm gonna keep it practical as possible because I want you guys to actually apply some of the stuff that's going on.
I want to see something on the screen.
Who's been here that's been streaming for more than like 2 years?
I've been streaming for 2 years now, even more than 2 years. But last year I started consistent.
Okay, nice. Okay, cool. So we got a little bit of everything. We're gonna structure
from 0 to 1 million followers in 12 months.
We're gonna structure like 0 to 1 million followers. So we're gonna start with the first bit from 0 to 250,000 followers. Then we're gonna go to the middle from 250 to 750,000 followers, and then beyond that. In the presentation, I'm gonna tell you like what your team should potentially look like, what you should be spending your time, potentially your money on, and certain concepts and things you should be practicing and understanding in those different stages if you want to make it to the next and next level. All right? If you have any questions, just ask, and we'll keep it pushing.
All right. Guy, focus on the class.
Right, nice.
Let's go.
So first thing I want to start by saying is this is not easy. I know it's presented like it's easy, and it looks really fun, but it's harder than you think. So this graph, I thought it was very fascinating, and it does kind of illustrate just how challenging being seen as a content creator could be. This graph is the subscriber count for Kai Cenat's Kai's Mind channel. His first upload was in December. He was at 500 subscribers in December with dozens of uploads. I'm talking about Kai Cenat. Now, granted, he was uploading as almost like an experiment to see like, he was just saying things that was on his mind. It wasn't super high appeal content. But it's interesting to think even one of the biggest people on the internet can upload dozens of videos to an unknown channel with under 500 subscribers. It wasn't until he promoted it in March where it got a huge spike and it reached 500,000. So like if you're struggling and you've been doing it for a while, sometimes it's not necessarily that you suck. It's just you haven't quite figured out certain concepts yet. So that's what I'm gonna try and click. There's a lot of people here that's like super entertaining that I see, but it's not enough to be entertaining. We all have the entertaining friend that hasn't quite hit yet. And then we all have the friend that's maybe not that entertaining that's been doing phenomenal. You just had to, like Mr. B is not the most entertaining person, but he knows how to put together a good video. So in the same way, we're gonna talk a lot about other platforms because one thing you'll realize as a streamer, you have to be on everything. If you're not on IG Reels, sometimes you gotta be on Facebook. You gotta be on literally everything because that's how you're gonna drive the people to your stream.
Yes, sir.
All right, so talking a little about that today. We're gonna start off in the 0 to 250,000 followers. If you have 0 to 250,000 followers on the platform you stream on, could you raise your hands? 0 to 250,000 followers. Under 250. On the main platform you stream on.
I mean, but I got a main platform and I got a
Yeah. You don't stream.
Yeah, like if you got Instagram, you don't stream on there, you got higher followers than your streaming platform.
It don't matter, it's just the main one, you know? Yeah, it's just the main one. All right, so you probably heard it before. I'm going to really kind of like drill it in. You have to apply short form. I'm not even joking. Like if you streamed significantly less and did more short form, you would see significantly more growth. In this current stage, and I'm gonna give you guys some certain case examples. And low-key, I wanna bust some myths too, because some people have some misconceptions. So Queso was a really good example of someone who grew playing 2K content on TikTok. He was a 2K TikTok content creator. It doesn't feel like it, because a lot can change in 2 years, but he was. And his channel blew up. He had some really big clips, and he was able to transition that audience into streaming. You might think to yourself, okay, that was like 2-3 years ago. How about something more recent? Joe Bart. Joe Bart did a lot of like rants, commentary style content on TikTok. He was able to transition that content. He's one of the biggest streamers on Twitch right now, but it didn't happen overnight. He's someone that killed it on TikTok. One thing you notice about both of them, they're not just good on TikTok, they own it. These guys are f***ing demons at TikTok. So it's not enough to exist on the platform. To dominate it is how you make that transition. And you might be thinking, okay, Joe Bart low-key blew up on TikTok 2 years ago. Maybe a more recent example. Here's an example of somebody I found a few weeks ago. This is a guy that makes racing content that's probably not gonna appeal to most people. He started with 0 subscribers, 0. He actually started with 0 videos. All he did was post YouTube shorts. That's all he did. And they were really good. I'm talking, he was getting 2 million views a short, 2 million views a short, 1 million views a short. Really, like, to me, super interesting content. If you're anywhere in the niche, then this type of content that you would want to watch. His first YouTube video, I took the screenshot a couple weeks ago. It had 680,000 views in 2 weeks. It is over 1 million now. His first YouTube video, 1 million views.
That's rare though to translate. Shorts and long form don't translate as good.
But it does on YouTube. No. So we'll talk a little bit about that. YouTube Shorts translates to YouTube videos really well now.
I disagree with that.
You're wrong.
Nah, I mean, I've been doing this. I'm not saying that I'm right. I just say I disagree. I've been doing this for 12 years, and I have built so many different pages. And I'm not saying it doesn't work for him. I'm just saying I feel like I disagree that it works for him.
We'll circle back to it at the end of the talk, because I'm going to explain a few other concepts, okay? Okay, so when it comes to short form, this actually does apply just in general. You need some sort of hook, okay? I'm going to say something, and it's going to sound a little pseudo and like theoretical, but it's not. It's very, very practical. Do you guys have like an idea of what your audience wants to watch?
Yeah. OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're talking. Yeah. Being able to like put yourself in your audience shoes is the biggest superpower a content creator have. The same way that being able to put yourself in a customer's shoes is the best power a business can have. If you don't have an idea of what your community wants to see, you're gonna airball a lot of shots. It don't mean you can't airball some shots. You're not gonna hit everything. But having a good hook is a good premise. So like, I'm gonna show some examples of hooks that I think are really good in different ways, and then you can start to think about how you can apply that to your content. The reason why I say that is because when it comes to short form, if you don't have a good hook, you're setting yourself up for failure. You only have a certain amount of time to capture somebody's interest.
That's true.
So what I would like to present is next time you're scrolling short form, next time you're even watching long form YouTube videos, I want you to think about what you're thinking about while you're watching it. What about it specifically is interesting? You will start to pick up a lot of strategies from the stuff you like that you could apply into your own content.
A calm and peaceful sleep.
Good Night Electric. It removes mosquitoes so you can sleep a calm and peaceful sleep.
My name is Kelvin Ejakbovi. I'm from
What the fuck is wrong with these people's heads?
Goodness gracious, Pudgy. No shirt, bro? All right. Dub, you can't sit in this front row. You gotta find somewhere else. Hey, quiet down, please.
Hey, listen. This is Professor of the Year for Class of 2025. This is one of the most important classes on our campus. Please listen. You're not in elementary. You see people walking, we don't gotta talk to them waving nothing. Jordan.
I made it.
We don't gotta be waving at people coming in late.
They came in late. I made sure to
pay attention, please. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dean Sinet. If you're really popular on a platform, like some of you guys, like Alyssa, you have a face that people have seen on TikTok a lot, you can use your face as the hook. You know what I'm saying? If you look at a lot of A&P videos, we just use our faces as the hook. So like if, for example, who here is like known for something that, Dub, what are you known for?
Having a son and food now.
Okay, nice. Well, in that instance, you could use your face in certain contexts that apply to that, right? If somebody thinks you're really knowledgeable with money and you're doing a money topic, sometimes your face is gonna be the thing that hooks people. So, you know, it doesn't have to be like a big thumbnail with a fucking red circle, you know? And then like you just have to, well, we'll explain a little bit later, but it just has to be like an itch that you can hook. So I got a couple examples here. I'm gonna show you the good example first. Hopefully it works. There we go. Yeah, let me turn this motherfucker up.
Are these faces Well, after making his apologies and claiming that he missed breakpoint, I thought we were done there, but the very next race I found myself next to him again. This time I'm driving a McLaren and in a tight battle of my own, getting squeezed onto a curb before making a move around the outside of another. Unfortunately, I get a poor exit after he taps me on the rear, putting me into the snapping jaws of the cars behind. Suddenly I find myself defended from 4 different drivers and start weaving to avoid giving a tow.
Okay, so that's an example of that's a very activating short. I can sit down and explain to you guys all the reasons why, the angles, the voiceover, where he threw it to, where he got it back. But then you could compare that, let's short that got like 1 million views, to this short, which is the same concept. Is somebody that crashed into him.
Don't you do it, don't you do it. You mother. Mother. I make it.
So it's the same concept. He did the same thing. They both had the same experience. Somebody hit him. He's playing a racing game, somebody hit him. One guy went through the effort of getting all these cinematic shots, making sure you had no chance for your attention to get lost. Another person just played a clip. There's levels to this.
What if you don't have editing skills like that?
You gotta find editing skills. And so like, I will say, we're gonna get to it in a little bit, but a lot of the skills you hire for are actually things you should know. One, you're gonna know if someone's scamming you, if you know how it's done. But then 2, on top of that, if they're not available and for some reason you need to get down and dirty, you should know how to edit a video, you should know how to edit a short, you should know how to do all the things you hire for. That's why I know how to make lotion and shit as the tone guys here. So I would like to say it's not always success and you always have to be trying stuff. So even the biggest streamers in the building, they miss sometimes. You can do some stuff that doesn't hit all the time, but you should always be applying the principles. So I started a gaming page. In my head, I know what does that mean. The gaming page is at what? 200, it's like at 30,000 subscribers right now. It's performing well, views per video, but I'm not farming subs enough. What should I do in that instance? Lean into shorts. So not only am I posting YouTube shorts consistently now, but I also created a gaming Instagram so I can apply more shorts. And there's actually a pretty good conversion between Instagram Reels and content off platform. Instagram is actually maybe the most underrated thing in content right now. So let me give you a couple examples of hooks. This is an example of a hook where the caption is what makes you intrigued in the content. I mean, I don't want to sign in, so. I think it's just the internet, to be honest with you. Yeah, so first of all, that's prosthetics. It's not my real forehead. So. Okay, but the premise is that once you read the caption, the bounce hats, you went crazy. What made that so appealing to me? You will learn so much by simply asking that question. The person just played a clip. There's levels to this.
What if you don't have editing skills like that?
You gotta find editing skills. And so like, and just, you know, it's implied that I'm gonna review the hat, but by the time you finish it, you're like, damn, that was so crazy. Maybe I watch it again. Now you loop somebody. Now you get mad watch time. Feel me? So this is an example of an Instagram reel that we posted like last week that performed pretty well. Yeah, what's that?
So a lot of my videos have POV, like you're 27 and single, so you're going on a solo date. Like I'm known for my mukbang and solo date. Do you think POV is like important? If you think that's why the videos are hitting so much, because POV is so relevant?
It is impossible to answer without knowing your audience. It is like super audience specific. So I would have to look at your specific audience and see why something may or may not hit. Because something that hit for you might not hit for the next person. Feel me? So this is a thumbnail hook where the actual thumbnail, the content of the thumbnail is what makes you want to watch. So this is a clip that I deadass post. I repost it like every 3 months. But it was the intro I did for a 48-hour stream where I came down, rappelled from the ceiling. But you don't have to know any of that. It says craziest Twitch intro. Why is it so crazy? Well, why is this guy rappelling from the roof? So it adds like some interesting appeal, Who this applies for is anybody that watch streams. Why is this better than any Twitch intro I've seen before? It might not even be the best, but it's a unique one. It's unique enough to where every time I post it, it does well. I repost it like every 3 months. But in my opinion, like now you're using a thumbnail, you're using a caption, you could use somebody's face. You could even use the, what do you call it, the description in the bottom of it to interest people. So like, don't waste space. Everything they see could be another reason they discard your content, right? Think about the way you consume content. You be scrolling. You're not paying attention to nobody. You scroll. It could be someone you fuck with. You might scroll past it. So it's not enough to know people. It's not even enough to make good content. You deadass have to have the whole package. You know what I'm saying? Like once they watch the video, it has to be a good video, but you also have to package it to make it look like a real video if you want people to stick around.
Introducing Chelsea.
W, that's true. You need to package it. That's why.
Whatever you are celebrating,
any app you are using to edit your clip, make sure it's at least, even though you can't afford the free pro editor.
Chelsea London
just get used to CapCut.
I was so tired of losing context
tired
in
of this.
ChatGPT. Then I found
This
MuseWriter.
ad
It
stuff.
actually remembers my entire
You
novel.
can take
my
away your
characters,
energy.
So when you making certain videos, you have to pay attention to the analytics and see how it's performing to see what works better for you.
Yeah, that's true. We'll get into that a little bit more, but that does apply. Yes, you're correct. So this is like, to me, this is obvious, but there's a chance that you might not already be doing it. So let's say you're in fashion, right? Let's say you're in gaming. There's really no planet you shouldn't be on TikTok. You could type in gaming, you could click the 3 dots, you can click filter, you can go by like count, and you can go this week or this month. If you don't know what's popping in your genre, in your field on TikTok in the last 2 weeks, you genuinely don't care about your job. That's what it feels like, because if this was any other context, you would pay attention. If you were an athlete, you would kind of pay attention to the stuff you put in your body. If you're a streamer, you should pay attention to the content that's performing. This is part of the job. Yeah, can we quiet down, please? So if you haven't been doing it, make it a habit. In fact, what I like to do is I literally create a separate TikTok, a separate YouTube, where the only thing I do on it is research. So the algorithm specifically feeds me interesting, unique, creative stuff because that's the only thing I consume on it. So I don't watch my usual videos on there. I specifically use it just to see what's hitting, what's working. Not just for stuff in your bubble. Genuinely, you'll have so many bangers if you start looking at other bubbles. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting though. Like there are French streamers with 40,000 live viewers that you've never heard of. There are Spanish viewers with 50,000 live viewers you've never heard of. It's not that they're not big, they're just not in your bubble. There's a lot of stuff happening. It's not happening in this bubble. You guys are in this Stream University bubble. It's mad shit happening in the world. If you're not paying attention to all of it, you're missing out tremendously.
So like, who are your favorite underrated streamers or creators that a lot of people don't know about, but that you're like, they're around, they have a lot of potential?
Alyssa, I think she's fire over there. Suburb's hilarious. Chibu didn't make it here. I wish she got picked, but Chibu's really funny to me.
Okay, so not me. Okay.
Yeah, not me. Okay. Did you want me to say you? Okay. You're pretty great too. Yeah. Yeah, I love your content. Yeah.
What about this guy?
All right. So I would like to say, there's a good. Okay. Certain things you can't learn without trying. It's facts, right? I mean, sure, somebody could tell it to you, but sometimes actually experiencing it hits harder. So the YouTube Shorts to YouTube videos is undefeated. First of all, YouTube Shorts is just the best way to get subs on YouTube, okay? And you might be saying, like, this is Stream University, why are you talking about YouTube and short form so much? It is impossible to grow as a streamer, okay? I don't know if you noticed. You will not grow as a streamer by streaming more hours. In fact, you won't even grow as a streamer by making good content. You will only grow as a streamer if you're making good content and people can see it on all the platforms. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter how funny your clip was today. If niggas not clipping it on Twitter and the TikTok's not sharing it, then, I mean, nobody saw it. Your audience saw it, but they're already watching you. You feel me? So get in the habit of trying to share some of the stuff that's happening, not just on stream. The grind is not just more hours on stream. This is very prehistoric mindset, okay? The grind is having a moment and then finding ways to share it with everybody. So streaming, you essentially now are a content creator. You're not a streamer no more. It's a full-on content creator. What's that?
So how do you like do it as to like, you said that people are in their own bubbles. How do you like get out of those bubbles? Like for instance, Speed, right? He has a big fan base because he gets out of his bubble. So how do you make it so you're on?
How do you get out of your bubble? You just have to make an effort to consume different types of content that you may not particularly be interested in. It could be in a different language, it could be in a different font, but you just have to make a serious effort to, you won't leave it by accident. If you let your algorithm, it'll keep you in that bubble because that's the stuff you like. You just have to start consuming different things. That'll be on you, low-key, to just, you know, teach your algorithm a little bit.
I got a question.
What's that?
Why you think Kai only posting shorts on YouTube but don't post them videos on Instagram Reels?
I think he's, I don't know. He's been talking about starting on Reels. Yeah, he's just been off for a while, focusing on other stuff. So, but just because somebody doesn't necessarily mean it's good or bad strategy, it's kind of just what works for you. Being everywhere for the average streamer works. I will also say, sometimes things apply to the biggest streamers that's not gonna apply to you. Like, it might only work for them because they're them. You get what I'm saying? So like, take it with a grain of salt when you see a really, really big streamer doing something. It might not always work. It's worth trying stuff though, but it might not always work. Instagram Reels is OP. Are you who's posting on Instagram Reels here? Wise. Bro, if you are not, brother, how do I tell you, right?
It's a big deal.
Let me tell you how remember TikTok 3 years ago? That is Instagram Reels today. And especially if you have an existing audience on Instagram, it's crack.
Really go up faster.
Way faster. Not just on Instagram, but it just shares shit so well. Jeremiah. You can, it depends on your niche. I would say probably don't post more than 1 or 2 times. But there's some people that post 4 or 5 times. It just depends on your niche. Some niches are a lot more acceptable to spam posts. Some niches you could deadass post the same video every week for like the rest of the year.
So you be reposting your own content again and again?
You can. You can. Like if enough time passes and a clip hit, I already post it.
Yeah. That's my question. When I post on TikTok, they flag my content for unoriginal content. If it gets clipped, my clipper send me the clip, and I have to appeal it sometimes.
Okay, I will say, so all the social platforms don't like clipping culture. It's true, okay? And it's probably going to get nerfed at some point, most likely. They consider it unoriginal because it is technically not an original piece of content. The original piece of content is happening on stream.
It's me though.
No, I understand that, but it's still not original. Like you did it somewhere else. You're just repurposing it. Yeah. So we don't know how long this meta is going to exist for. But while it's here, you might as well take full advantage of it. You know, this is a crazy level of late.
It's really me.
Agent, we just had the same class like 2 minutes away. I know.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, gang. I'm already knowing.
Agent, I got a question.
What's that?
You got like a different editor for like your gaming content style clips versus like your
Yes, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. Okay, so this is like a good concept that I think everybody deserves to understand.
Okay.
A lot of people think the clip hit because it got views. All right, who here has had a clip that went viral and then nothing happened because of it? All right, this is common. Nothing happened. It didn't result in anything. Like it was a moment, then it passed. You know what I'm saying?
Like it went viral and you ain't make no money from it?
Money, like it didn't transition to no views on the socials. I want you to pay attention to this and let me know what you notice.
Entire stream room into a big ball pit. It was a lot of fun. But I left the house for a couple hours and balls have been pouring out the entire time. And you might think to yourself, like, how bad could it possibly be, Agent? It can't be that fucking bad. 100,000 balls can't be that bad, right? King.
So who cleaned that?
He is
Chris. Nah, at the time he wasn't camera. He was doing something else. But if you notice in that clip, your first thought is gonna be like, damn. Well, first of all, your first thought is Kai's gonna be mad. But then the second thought is gonna be, well, that's a pretty crazy thing to do on stream. You know what I'm saying? The clip is actually useful to you if it makes people think I should show up to the stream. Oh, there's some cool things that happen on that stream. If you collect enough of those, they will genuinely start to show up to more of those streams. Here's a second example of the same thing. Is it gonna let me click this X today? So you're gonna watch this clip and you're gonna think to yourself, oh, he's doing a 48-hour stream. Maybe I should tune into it. So your clip should naturally make people wanna come to the content. You know what I'm saying? In fact, usually before I do a marathon, I'll at least do some sort of simple TikTok saying like, yo, I'm surviving in the Amazon for 48 hours. So the point is the clips can get views, that's cool. But the clips should get views and make people think, damn, I should show up to this. You know what I'm saying? So if your clip got views and it makes people think this guy's a asshole, then it didn't do you much good. In fact, it probably did you some harm. There's gonna be some mad people on Twitter and shit that just think you're a way that you're probably not.
One name has always led in front. One name has remained relevant time and time again. That name.
Tell him, bro.
Okay.
I feel like I've grown at least 6 clipping pages. I know how to do it crazy good. I can get good views, all these captions.
Okay.
Why do you think, I feel like for me personally, and I heard a lot of people, why do you think when it comes to like Twitch,
Yo, let's hear a question.
why do you think when it comes to Twitch specifically, it's so hard to grow? Because I can get millions of views and understand the algorithm on all the platforms because I mastered that. But to actually get them over, I mastered the everything that you said, but it's hard to get them over because I feel like Twitch doesn't push you out. You have to collab. So the clips to me, from me personally, it doesn't translate versus like.
We could talk about the actor because being able, that's a very
That's
topic,
true too.
But some of these concepts will help. Being able to apply short form, and then what we'll talk about a little bit later, these will help, okay? All right, when it comes to understanding content, this is gonna sound like the simplest thing you heard today, but on God, half the room's not doing it, okay? A lot of people have the balls to do this part right here. You hit the live button, all right? And that's actually a big first step. A lot of people think about it, they actually don't hit the live button. But then after that, a lot of people skip this part. They fill it out, but they don't actually look. They don't actually see what the chat was saying. They don't see what the numbers was doing. They don't actually analyze the content to see if it performed. But sometimes they do. And then they still don't do this part, which is make the actual adjustment. What this looks like is, do we have any gamers in here that do gaming content? Right? Let's say you playing Valorant. All right? Boom, you just did the content. You analyze the content. You know your stream doesn't like Valorant. Okay? Maybe it's falling off, just watch now, we don't know. Okay? You actually aren't making the adjustment. I've seen it so many times where it's like people are sabotaging themselves because there's something they want to do and it's technically not in line with what their chat wants to see. You streaming. At the end of the day, when you stream, you either entertain or inform. So if you're an informative nigga, then you could, spew the knowledge, share, help people. But if you're an entertainer, you actually genuinely have to entertain. If you're doing something niggas don't want to see, you're not entertaining. You're actually just selfishly entertaining yourself. But which is okay if you don't care about growth. But if we're here to talk about growth and you want to grow, it has to look like this and genuinely making that adjustment.
So what would that adjustment look like?
Like not doing Valorant. Like trying something else. You have to explore. While things are going well, you have to explore so that if things don't go well with that anymore, you adjust. I used to be in the 2K community. I knew what it was like to rely specifically on one game. It sucked. If the game was ass, what happened? Views were down. Nobody cared. It didn't matter how much they liked me. They wasn't going to watch content for a game they didn't care about. You know what I'm saying? You learn that lesson the hard way, and then once you get the momentum back again, now you start AMP. Now you start doing different types of content. You have to learn from these situations.
Okay, so I kind of have that problem right now. Like, I feel like I'm stuck in one game.
Okay.
So did you just, like, experiment and just do other games that were popular? Or, like, what kind of things did you do? Did you do things that were, like, just trending?
Yeah, so if you want to do games that you think have the same audience as that one, and try and create some appeal into that game. So what game do you play?
Marvel Rivals.
So you maybe Overwatch would be a shitty game to go to, but essentially, I appreciate it. So essentially you want to find a game that has a similar audience and try and create the most high appeal stuff you can lead with to make people think like, hey, this is not so bad.
Would you do like multiple games at the same time? Like if it
Explore, like what Jinxie did was a really good example, we'll talk about in a second, where he did Rainbow Six nonstop, right? Yeah, he did. But now he can kind of do whatever he wants. Yeah. He didn't start that way. Like he experimented a little bit with certain games that had similar communities, and then he was able to, now he's so varied he could play any game and it's gonna pull. Gotcha. So it's a little bit of strategy to it. But a lot of what's gonna work for that is being able to see what other people did. Back when I was making 2K content, there was a few people that pivoted away from 2K content. Yeah. And I studied the out of that. Like I was on their page, like he dropped this video, then he dropped this video, and then he went over there and did that. Feel me? But that informed me. So most of the time, the stuff you're doing, people done it before. Follow the blueprint. All right, speaking about that, who here is not in a niche? You just do whatever, whenever. Okay? All right.
No, I mean like.
So I will say, the people that are in a niche, you have a higher likelihood to grow faster. There's other variables that can matter, but being in a niche helps a lot because it makes your content definable. When people look at you, they want to think, what's Suburb Baby content about? If they can't put a word on what his content's about, they're gonna struggle to with that content straight up. When you can identify what something is, it's easier to identify with it. Like if I say Easy's a really nice person, I like watching streamers that give me a good vibe. Now I know that's the type of content that I like. You have to be identifiable. Being in a niche makes that a little easy. It's not necessary, but it genuinely helps. Let me give you some examples. Jinxie, we talked a little bit about him a second ago. He grew exclusively on Rainbow Six. He wouldn't touch another fucking game, right? Now he can play whatever game he wants. He could have went IRL. He could have did a whole lot of shit. He wasn't into that. Dashie is another good example. I don't know how many OGs here know Dashie. He's one of my favorite content creators. Before he ever had a gaming channel, he had a voiceover skit channel. And he dominated. He had millions of subscribers. It wasn't until he dominated that field, he pivoted to something else. You'll see a lot of entertainment. 50 Cent dominate music, right? Then he's like, oh, what do I want to do next? I'm bored. Now he goes into film. He dominates film. Now you can do next. Be transitioning out of the niche before you conquered it. You can, but there's going to be a trough where things look a little ugly. You know, money slow down, views slow down. You could do that. I've seen it happen. Ron is a good example, right? Where Ron had a dip, but then he was good enough to where he was able to bring it back. And now, like, I saw him at 110,000 people at 4 a.m. yesterday. So it doesn't mean you can't pivot out of niches. Sometimes niches scare people because you think, oh, I'm a creative soul. I don't want to do one thing. I don't want to be in a box. Sometimes the box is nice. And just so you know, even when you don't think you're in a box, you just happen to be in a big box. Everybody's in a box. Duke and Speed, good examples of two NBA 2K content creators that grew to the peaks in their games before they transitioned and did other stuff. Duke doing lifestyle stuff, and Speed obviously doing the IRL streaming. Okay, this is like pretty practical. The biggest streamers are doing it, and it's not a secret. The guy that's synonymous with YouTube is streaming on Twitch. The guy that's synonymous with Twitch is now streaming on YouTube. It's not an accident. Like, they're watching what's happening and they're making adjustments. Streaming exclusively to a platform that's not paying you is just like, that's kind of like only playing on PlayStation, but you could afford an Xbox and a PC. Like, you can, but you're gonna miss out on some stuff. So you might as well stream on all of it. We're on YouTube and Twitch right now.
But how can I do Twitch and TikTok? Because TikTok.
You can do that too. A lot of people do that too.
Like on this.
Yeah. It's just like the issue with TikTok is if you say nigga one time, you're out of there. Yeah. So that's, for me, it's like, yeah. Nah, they fry you. Yeah. Kai's niche? Early days, Kai did a lot of prank content, ding dong ditches and stuff like that. He was on campus. He was doing a lot of like datey type of style content. Then he was with us in A&P, and then he started doing like IRL content. So like everyone kind of starts a niche. Kai's a little bit of a hybrid though. I wouldn't say he was in a clear niche. Yes.
I switched my niche fully.
That's good. And you.
I used to be in hot tubs with girls. I was like slapping ass.
Yo, quiet down. Everybody listen to him.
I always raise girls, mad bitches, slapping ass. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mad bitches. We don't call girls out.
And then
No, he's good. He's not talking to you though.
Yeah, I switched it to all dude content, and I chill with the bros and have fun.
All right. In this stage, if you have under
What the
200
fuck? People are annoyed when they call
it can be
bitches.
tempting to stream more, to come up with stream ideas. I promise, you need more short form ideas. This is what your day should look like. You should genuinely be spending 60% of your day on short form. This is not exaggeration. This is not shock value. In fact, it might be a understatement. I would dedicate maybe 40% of your time to streaming, 60% of your time to shorts. If you don't have a shorts person, that's okay. Make him yourself.
Is that clips?
Yes, shorts, TikTok, IG Reels, all that, yes.
That's facts. True.
It could
Even me that I'm
wherever.
doing
Some people
sleepover
post it.
streams, so
Yeah,
I don't
shorts
even
barely
need
make any
it.
money anyway.
It's supposed to be posted on
this is,
IP.
okay, I'm gonna do this for every stage just so you guys get a sense, because I know hiring is like a little bit of like nobody talks about it. But this is what my team looks like. So I have an operations guy. Yeah, he's in the tone suit. We got creative and camera, Marcus, but he's club director. Operations like get shit done. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, we actually needed the stand built. He's getting a stand built. We need this for stream. Assistant is like a luxury, but if you're making where every time you do a stream, you're not just. So when you create content that's evergreen, you're not just winning while you're live. It's just winning 24/7.
Fuck that shit, Agent.
Yeah. So I want to give you an example. If you guys have a Ludwig class at some point, please block in. This is no troll, one of the best executors of YouTube content. I want you guys to really lock in. I mean, try and analyze the first minute of this video.
Give more strength to your hair with Mega Growth Leave-In Straightener. It's infused with nourishing oils and conditioning proteins so you can say goodbye to hair breakage. Wow! Mega Growth Leave-In Straightener.
see effectively.
That's how many people have bought Magic Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Magic Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press that I want you to press now. But it got me thinking. It's a lot of fun to play with your friends and pick a cringe spot if you want to win, or maybe just do a funny spot that usually doesn't end up working out. But what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be static hunters, and we would trace down.
Okay, so I will. If you look through YouTube, there's probably not a single video that any of you guys did that. He's just the best executor I know. And the crazy part is like, Ludwig is not like a Kai Cenat speed. Like, obviously, no disrespect, but he's pulling numbers like them on YouTube. This is not an accident. That's a gaming video. He could have just started with the start of the game. Instead, he did this whole post commentary. He played music in the background. He was cutting, zooming to things. You're visually stimulated. But then the words he's saying is hooking you. What do you mean I'm playing with professional artists? That's just a good concept. Not only did he get the good concept, the thumbnail and the title, the packaging is good. Once you click on it, he's hooking you. So you're like, damn, not only did he give me context in case I don't know what the game is, but now I'm hooked. I want to know what the best people do. He's visually showing the painting. It's like maximum stimulation, and then there's going to be the release where the game starts, but now you know that you can make context of made that so appealing to me. Actually, the best way to do that, on your story, at them, it shows up in their notifications, and most of the content creators I know look through that. So even if, and you'll see it, they'll be in your views. So like if there's something you want to say to somebody, don't spam them, obviously. But like, that's probably, if I knew like there's one way I want to reach somebody, I literally put up a story and then at somebody. You can literally privately do it too, so they're the only ones that see it. But if you want to specifically make sure someone specifically sees something, that's the best way to do it. Twitch stories are very underrated. I actually don't use them. Kai, the one that told me this last week. And he used them for every stream. Attention and studying the content that's performing on your channel and on others. You go live, the clips eat on socials, you post it on the YouTube. The more you stream, the more content gets disseminated everywhere. You want to spend a good amount on the business side. Ideally, you don't have to do too much because you got managers and agents and things of that nature. And then 10% is now managing. You have a team. You actually have to manage people, and you can arrange your team however you want. It genuinely really depends on the type of content you do. My content is really variety. We use some IRL, some gaming. We do a little bit of everything. So this is the layout that I found was compact enough to where like it's not too much people, because then you got to travel with everybody and stuff like that. But it's like you're not bottlenecked. I don't have to think to myself, oh my God, I wish we had another hand. You know what I'm saying? So the teams are super specific to the content that you do. There's no ideal formula. I would always recommend, if you know a bigger streamer, ask them. Before I made a hire, I called Ludwig. Yo, Ludwig, what you think about this? Yo, Kai, what you think about this? Phantom, what you think about this? Because everybody has a different formation. You want to see which formation might make sense for you.
I got a question. So, as you can tell, you have all those members on the team. Just say like.
So I need everyone to pay attention. I know money sounds like the thing you do to get Ferraris, but this is not true. And how much time we dedicated, we could have spent on anything else. Today.
Let's do it, let's do it.
Okay? There's a lot of deals that come in. Honestly, this saying mad. Huh? Okay. I will make more on a TikTok IG Reel ad than I will on a Twitch ad. And I barely spend time on IG. Like I'm just look sexier to the suits to see this really big number of impressions, which you can get on shorts. This is just factually true. So even though the influence isn't as crazy on shorts, you have a stronger influence, a deeper community, more motion, streaming. That's not how they see it. So we know how they see it. And if this can help fund your big ideas, applying all these concepts, focusing on shorts and long form, how do I tell you? I will make more on a TikTok IG Reel ad than I will on a Twitch ad. And I barely spend time on IG. Like I'm forcing myself to spend more time on that platform. I'm posting 2 reels today. So please do not underestimate how much money can be made, because the native ads on TikTok suck. So you might be thinking there's no money there. The biggest ad I've ever done in my life was a TikTok. Hey Lacey, this class is not this is not designed for you. That's fucked up.
Just push him down.
Rumi. AJ Shock. Rumi, brother.
Okay, last thing I want to say is before we pick the students, you always want to ask for feedback. This makes you look good. Feel me? Not only does it make you look good, it's going to help you improve. What could I have done better? Oh, well, they didn't like the part where it was lagging. Maybe fix up the connection. But they loved the part where you talked about this. If you not ask, you even asking is something that only 5% of people do. Immediately they're going to say, oh, this is a serious guy. And when they take you serious, they're going to spend serious money on you. This is facts, okay? Please make sure to ask for feedback. It's probably one of the most easiest things you could do that's going to make them want to spin back. Okay. All right. Sorry, that was a lot. So I know that was a lot to throw at you guys. Yeah, please don't let people steal it. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay, first thing I would like to say, amongst the people who've never done a branding before, we got gamers in here, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm a gamer. I play Fortnite.
Do people, you all play Fortnite?
Yeah, I love Fortnite.
Let's check on. There's still one person I want to watch the stream. Yes. It's my Ryan. Yeah, is the mad I want to watch today.
If you do not watch streams, it just doesn't work. You don't actually care about the media. You all have that, and I have some more congratulations for you. I got some good news for you all today. Wow. All right, the class is called How to Get Lucky. A little background for y'all on who I am. I am Professor L. All right. If you don't know me, Streamer of the Year. Oh. What was that?
That was Bonnie right there.
So uncalled for. Extremely uncalled for.
No, chat was saying loser, and I was like, loser? What are you talking
Bonnie,
about?
everyone gets one. 2, you're out. Professor L, Streamer of the Year 2021. Bonnie, do you have one? Oh, shit. Content Creator of the Year 2022. You got one? Oh, shit. Okay, that's what I thought. Top 50 Super Smash Brothers player. I'm a Red Bull athlete. 6th most sub streamer all time. Engaged to a bad bitch. Fluent Chinese, Japanese, other languages, and I'm 31 years old. I'm probably, show of hands, anyone older than me in this room? There we go. I got great news for you all. These are important facts, keep in mind. Oh, shit. Okay, that's what I thought. Top 50 Super Smash Brothers player. I'm a Red Bull athlete, 6th most sub streamer all time, engaged to a bad bitch. Fluent Chinese, Japanese, other languages, and I'm 31 years old. I'm probably, show of hands, anyone older than me in this room?
Only 4. This gets up old.
There we go. I got great news for you all. These are important facts, keep in mind. 92% of streamers do not go live a second time. That's real sad. 92% of people will go live once and they will never go live again. To be in the top 1%, all you need is 20 viewers. Wow. That is the top 1% on Twitch for streaming. All right? You are already in the top 1%. And of the 1 million students who have applied, you guys made it in. Round of applause for yourselves. And just by show of hands, who's in the top 1% on Twitch?
All of us.
Okay? All right, that's pretty good. So we're doing well. All right, everyone, do me a favor, check under your chairs. Check under your chairs, everyone. Everybody check under your chairs right now. All right, okay, everyone's got, who got a star?
Me! I got $10. I got a star.
All right.
I have a star.
Do me a favor. What color star you got? Okay. Silver, white. Does anyone have a gold star? Does anyone have a gold star? Oh, we got our gold star. Okay. Hold up. Let me explain what the stars mean, everyone. Let me explain what the stars mean. What was your name again, please? Malik. You win our gold star. Are you live right now? Guess what you win for the gold star?
50 gifted. Do I get to your game?
I will be rating you today.
Wow.
Now, guys, what did Malik do to earn that gold star?
Got lucky.
Got lucky. Okay. Raise your hand if you got a white star.
I got a white star.
I got bad news for you. All right, you guys, and this is a real stat, you guys are going to leave Streamer U less successful than you came in. Oh. I need you guys to listen to these stats I'm about to tell you. They're very important. Most of you guys are going to fail. Most of you in this room actively are going to fail as streamers. Why? I did the math on last year's Streamer 2025 invites. Here's the chart. Now I'm going to break down this chart for you. It's a dumbbell chart.
Wow, that's too much for me.
These black dots are where they were at before Streamer U 2025. April 2025, that was their average viewership. The red line, okay, that means they went down in viewers. The green line, they went up in viewers. The orange dot is what their viewership is last month, okay? So these are people who they went to Streamer U. They had all that success, all that excitement. I'm about to be a fucking amazing streamer. Now their viewership down to here. Okay?
When you're home late from work, you want shop with Dr. Q.
And that's true. That's true. Are you go to my university? Sabi use them. You know sabi use them. You know use them well. Square one on.
I'll give you the stats more concretely so you can really grasp it. The average viewership of all the streamers who participated in Streamer U 2025 is down 287 viewers. Wow. They have lost viewers year over year. Wow. Now, obviously, that's outweighed by people with larger streams. Okay, they have much more of an impact. The median streamer, all right, the median, we know what the median is, right? You slash both ends so you get the person in the middle. All right, the median viewers, all you need to know, has gained 4 viewers before and after Streamer U. Okay? This is you. This is what you will be, all right, next year after all the excitement's over, after all the collabs happen, all right, after your viewership skyrocketed, your followership skyrocketed, you are going to get 4 more viewers. Over half, if you got a white star, that is you. Over half of the streamers have gained single-digit viewers or lost viewers year over year. Okay, why do we think that is? Streamer U is supposed to be the trip of a lifetime. You're supposed to have made it. You're in the big leagues. Marlon, why not?
Well, I do think when you come here, everybody's going to spike. Big streamers, small streamers. When you leave, you got to make sure you entertain them on your own as well and try to capitalize on it and grow, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, capitalize, I like that. I think ultimately, when shit's going good, when the viewer number's up, it's really easy to spark stream, all right? It's really easy to post clips with Streamer U in it, and they do amazing, okay? You know what sucks? Is doing it when you don't have a great game plan, when you have nothing going on, all right? So motivation is great, but we should discipline ourselves in small things and from those progressive things of greater value. This is Marcus Aurelius, okay? He was the leader of Rome, the largest empire in the world. He wrote himself a journal called Meditations. It was his private thoughts. It was never published. They published it after he died. It's the most powerful man on earth. He's writing this, okay? He has everything in front of him. He is writing this. So what does it mean to be disciplined versus motivated? Okay, we all know motivation's fickle. Discipline's forever. How do we get some discipline? This is an activity. I want you guys to all be doing this right now. This was your homework. If you did it, good. If you didn't, do it now. Pen and paper. We're writing down our goals. These are goals that you want to achieve before the end of the year. They're 2026 goals. We're in July. We're over halfway through. We don't have that much time left. But what do you want to achieve by the end of the year? These don't have to be streamer related. All right, they can be about maybe your personal health, your personal relationships. But I want you to be writing down the goals. If you're writing down on your phone, I want you to write these down physically, okay? This, I have it. I didn't bring it with me, actually. I fucked up. We forgot to bring it. I wrote this down in 2018. I literally have the piece of paper in my dorm room, okay? It was 2,000 subs, 100K followers, 1 million uniques, be punctual, be full time. I went 4 for 5. I'm not a punctual guy, I'll be honest about myself. All right, I went 4 for 5, but I do believe there is some value in materializing your goals by writing them out, putting them in the universe, okay? And I wanna see your goals, I'll reply to all of them. That's part of your homework today. But ultimately, motivation is fleeting. Discipline, okay, is what will help you be a successful whatever you want to be in the future, and goals can help you be accountable. Okay, make the goals achievable, but also something that you're shooting for. Next up, we're gonna talk about schedule. All right, this is important. When I first went full-time streaming, I did what probably a lot of you maybe do right now. I went live. When I woke up, I went to bed. When I was tired, I woke up whenever I woke up. And I sort of did that on repeat, but you probably have recognized, maybe some of you who have started full-time streaming from a regular job, schedule kind of helps. It helps make sure.
Yes, like I said, woke up around I do meeting broadcast on my got myself listening 1 p.m. I make time to watch stream, eat, work out on ideas what I want to do on stream today. 4 a.m. I stream 4 to 6 hours of 3 segments. To spend time with my friends, watching on 1 a.m. And on time.
Sure you wake up at similar times, get similar sunlight, you eat correctly, you're working out correctly. And I don't think people think enough about streamer schedules. They just think about when can I spark, how long can I be live? And I think a lot of you right now, who's doing 24/7 here? Okay. Now this is fine. Look, it's Streamer U, it's a rare event, you're capitalizing on it, okay? But let's get a good schedule when we get back. I'm gonna tell you this is my ideal schedule. This is what I try to do day to day, at least when I go live. I wake up 9:30. The first thing I do, first 4 hours of my day, it's meetings. I do some podcasts. I eat right. I do like at least 5K steps. It's just starting my day off. Okay. Next up, 1 p.m. This is probably one of the most important parts of my day. It's me time. I'm looking at people's streams. I'm ideating what I'm going to do on stream that day. That's it. I got nothing else on the plate. It's eat, ideate. I watch Twitch. That's it. 4 p.m. Usually about when I go live. I don't go live for more than 4 to 6 hours. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit why that's I think a good amount of time for you guys to go live for. But I'll do whatever segments I had come up with in my ideation process, and then decompress, hang out with my fiance, eat dinner, chill, and then I try to hit a similar bedtime every day. This is going to be another homework assignment for y'all. This one you guys don't need to show to me, but I want you to create an ideal schedule for yourselves for when you guys get back from Streamer U. What is the life you want to lead? Okay, write it down for yourself. You can make your life really easy if you just follow the script that you give yourself. Another important thing, take days off. I think a lot of you guys don't want to take days off. I think a lot of you guys feel this pull to keep going. You are human. You are fallible. Give yourself the best opportunity to succeed in 5 years. People underestimate what they can do in 5 years. They overestimate what they can do in 1 year, okay? So if you give yourself a little rest, you'll be a lot more successful in the long term. Are you trying to be a streamer for a year and burn out and then be like, oh, I can't deal with content creation? Or are you trying to do it, I'm on year 8, okay? Yeah. And you never seen a tweet out of me going, oh man, I'm so fucking tired doing this. Because I take time off. I go to Dodgers games, I hang out with my fiance, I do whatever. But I think time off is important. That shit actually matters. It will help you in the long run. It will also help you be a more well-rounded individual. People who stream every day, they become rotted individuals. All right? I think experiencing life makes you a better streamer, makes you a more well-rounded person. This also matters. Do we have a question on that?
That's true. When you stream too much, you don't even know how to act when you're in real life. When you stream too much on camera.
All right, guys, hold on. That's a good question. Did I take days off when I was making it big? Okay, look, it's true that when the number's going up, it is really exciting to ride that wave. and do as much as you can to keep it going. It's like what you guys are doing currently with Streamer University. I gotta go live every day. Okay, that's fine. I think it's okay for short periods of time to do that, but make it a short period of time. Recognize, hey, I'm catching this wave. I'm gonna take some time for myself after, all right, to catch up on the life that I haven't been leading because I've been so focused on work. It's really easy for streamers to fall in the trap. You know the trope of like the working husband, barely knows his wife, barely knows his kids, works every day? Streamers do that to themselves all the time. So many streamers have amazing relationships online. Offline, they barely talk to the people they stream with. They have no personality. They give everything to their creation, and then they're a husk of themselves. In 10 years, you will not be hearing about them. I promise you that.
Yeah.
All right. Who's your GOAT? There's another homework assignment. I need you guys to be writing down who your streaming GOATs are. Now, for this specifically, all right, it is important for you to study what you are passionate about, okay? You cannot be a streamer if you do not watch streams. It just doesn't work. You don't actually care about the medium. Maybe you just like the idea of being big and successful. Maybe you like the idea of being rich. You'll just never be successful if those are your reasons. You have to truly love streaming to be a big streamer, all right? So what does it mean when I say who's your GOAT? I need you to find streamers in the niche you are in, okay? If you are doing sports, don't put down, you know, Jeffree Star as your GOAT or whatever. Try to make it somebody who's in the same sphere as you, all right? So for example, look, everyone knows Anthony Edwards? All right, Anthony Edwards often says he's inspired by KD. KD, talk to him in an interview, he says he's inspired by Kobe. Kobe obviously inspired by Michael Jordan. Most of you probably don't know who David Thompson is. Okay, that's the domino piece that started it all. He inspired Michael Jordan to be the player he is. We stand on the shoulders of giants. Respect these giants. Study your GOATs. I'm gonna give you a few examples of people who I like right now. And so when I ask you to write down these GOATs for this homework assignment, I want you to write down 3 people and why. What about their content do you find so alluring? So I'm gonna give you examples so you can do this easier. Joe Bart, king of the content funnel. We'll talk about the content funnel a bit later. Okay? RDC, they're probably kings of authenticity in streaming. And I think authenticity is what audiences really enjoy, right? Especially because there's such like a Mr. Beastification, you know, of like big grand events or whatever. People like authenticity. A friend group who are actual real life friends. You can't get much better than that. And then KDB, she's funnier than I'll ever be. So honestly, I'll watch funny people to hopefully pick up a thing or two. So anyway, that's an example of a few GOATs. I need you guys for your homework. All right, this is it. All right, there's 3 things. I'm only checking for 2. First one, I need your goals, at least 3 for the end of the year. I need you to think about the schedule. I don't need to see what your schedule is, but start thinking of an ideal schedule. And then finally, write down your 3 GOATs and why they are your GOATs, what you admire about them. And I want to just actually take a few right now. Does anyone have some goals they'd like to share with the class? Bonnie, please. What's a goal?
Lose my imposter syndrome, because I do struggle with that a little bit.
Lose your imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
I think, Bonnie, a good way to phrase goals are things you can make actions on, right? So lose the imposter syndrome is hard because it's a little open-ended. So maybe write down things you appreciate about yourself every day. You know, like building confidence in ways that you can make tangible actions towards, as opposed to hurting yourself in your own goal. In your own goal, you've labeled that you have imposter syndrome. But if we were to make our goal, hey, I'm gonna say like, you know, things I appreciate about myself in the world and the friends that I have in my life, then that works towards your goal without phrasing your goal in a negative way.
And that's to you, people know.
Who here
I
has
show
a
speed.
goat in mind? Someone they really like, someone who thinks great, that inspires them. What you got?
Extra Emily.
Extra Emily, and why?
I like her.
Driving? No, I'm just playing.
Oh, shit.
I'm just playing. I like Extra Emily too.
My car is total too, but that's not the point. So no, I like that she just does like solo streams. I do the same thing where I just travel on
In IRL?
Yeah, I'm about to do a Europe tour solo. Just me and my camera.
And the confidence she has walking in those places.
Yeah.
I think that's great. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer? By show of hands, do you want to be a streamer? All right? Now, we're going to sit on this for a moment. Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it. Because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you. But there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want a large social media following. Maybe you want to have a creative outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this. Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys, talk about the Kais, we talk about the Speeds. That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world, I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world, and I have a top 10,000 streamer in the world. I'm gonna show you guys all their revenue and their viewership. We're gonna pocket watch. Guys, we're gonna start off with Mr. Number 95. Guys, we are starting off, excuse me, with myself. I'm gonna show you how much money I make. I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100, I'm somewhere in there, right? These are my metrics. If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. All right. For me specifically, okay, we're going to go through some expenses that I have. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have. Next, travel, $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice. Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000. Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent, $359,000. Wow. This was just for the month of June, yes. All right, now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part. How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? All right, this was the event that I did, by the way. That's why some of the costs were higher. The payroll's normal. I did an event called MCSR Ranked World Championships. It's a Minecraft speedrunning event. Anyway, let's talk about how much I made. How did I pay for all of that?
And that's true. You need to put, if you know you adjust something, you need to put something, you need to put work in it. You need to put money.
Good news for me, merch sales. I got $7,800. Wow. Not bad. YouTube. That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes YouTube live streams, shorts, and videos, $270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch, $57,000. I only run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon, had the most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird. I'm gonna start pivoting to get most of my bread from sponsors. That's the biggest cut of this. Okay, I'm a Red Bull athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000. Okay? So the total you can break June, 1.1 mil. Okay? Now, this is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing. It is because this is what you get to see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100. But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you, at least. Some of you in this room are. Maybe you want to be. Maybe you'll get there. What does Miss Top 1000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real, though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right? They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name. They will tell you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay? Top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever. Anyway, this is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. Right. This is all of their viewership. All right? How much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships, $0. I asked them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, 150. That little? Only 150. They're not posting really long form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube. They're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right? Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money. That's comparable to what I'm making. I'm making 10,000 as well. All right? And if we go back to the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
A week or month?
For the month, this is all the month of June. So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250. That's a good amount of money, right? Yeah. You make $100K a year being a streamer. That's not bad. All right. Well, let's go one further. Let's go to top 10,000, Mr. 10,000. This streamer is a variety streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats. They average 150 viewers. Maybe some of you in this room average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or top 1,000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it. All right, let's check the revenue for June. Sponsorship, 700. They actually made some effort to get a deal. That makes sense. They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube, $0. They have no YouTube presence at all.
That's not good, man.
Twitch, $3,000. Grand total, $3,700. All right? Now, I need you to put this into perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world.
Right.
That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer. How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess?
100,000.
Someone give me a guess. 100,000.
Million.
Just in the month of June, how many people went live?
5 million.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 million.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
6.2 million people.
That's on Twitch too, right? On Twitch?
And that guy is better than 6.24 million. Top 10,000. And how much is he making? 3,000. 3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly 40K a year. And that's top 10,000 in the world. Okay? The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say stream makes a lot of money. It does.
Right.
For me. But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a fuck ton. When a sponsor wants to do a deal, are they going to small streamers? No. They're trying to hit up iShow Speed. Then they go, that's out of our budget. Then they go down the list. They go down the list until eventually they're stuck with me. All right? So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy with the lifestyle? Let's say for the rest of your life, you are a streamer who's the 10,000th biggest streamer in the world. That is a successful streamer. You're making 4K a month. And fuck no. You're saying fuck no. Okay, but what if that's the reality? Is it only worth it if you're top 100? Or are you happy doing the act itself? Is what you are actually chasing being rich, being famous? Or do you enjoy streaming so much that regardless of the amount you make, you would love to do it for that amount of income? Is it enough that you are full-time, or do you want to hit these higher pursuits? And is streaming actually the path you should take to do that? That's what I'm asking you. Are you trying to be a streamer in 10 years who's making 5K a month? That's the question, and I don't know the answer. You got to ask yourselves. There's some people in here who are streaming for the first time at Streamer U. Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, yo. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other paths. You can be a YouTuber. You can just be a short-form creator. You can be just a social influencer. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You can just work a 9 to 5 with something you're passionate about. You don't have to be a streamer. It's not a guaranteed success. You're not all going to be making millions. All right, let's keep it rolling. Does this sound like you? I want to see hands if at any point I'm talking about someone or something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle juggling clips and YouTube and streams. Hands up if that sounds like you. Keep your hands up.
Yes.
Keep your hands up if you guys don't understand how YouTube works. All right? Put your hand up, keep your hand up if this sounds like you. My clips do really well, but I don't know how to convert to long-form viewers. I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your clips are banging. You guys have hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram. You got millions of views. You got more views than me on your clips, but they're not converting. Okay? Have you ever wondered why?
Yeah.
Okay? Let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all this success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form. What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see a personality of a streamers on the, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like they're a completely different person when it comes to long form streams, so you don't really see their off limits.
I give myself
I'm learning a
24
lot from
hours
this
and
thing on
one about
chats.
a
You guys will know what I
build an
stand.
entire brand campaign. And honestly, I'm actually pretty proud of this one. So I
I think that's a really good point. I'm going to say this louder for y'all to hear. I'm going to repackage it in a different way. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content. That is what is happening to you. All right? Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more, a Twitch follower, or a YouTube follower? All right, by show of hands, who thinks TikTok? By show of hands, who thinks Twitch? By show of hands, who thinks YouTube? Round of applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right. It is Twitch. I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer, okay? And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in. A viewer is going to be much more engaged as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower. If you think about a TikTok follower, that's pretty straightforward. If they watch every single TikTok you post, they probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total, all right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing your face in a month? It's gonna be more, but there's edited videos, how many videos you're uploading. Average Twitch viewership, they might spend 30 minutes on one Twitch stream. And you can easily pump out stream a day if you really want. You also have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with a YouTube commenter. They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, they're always talking to chat. You got chat on your phone right now. Chat's probably saying some shit right now. You probably looked over and read them. Has anyone read a YouTube comment while I've been here? No. Has anyone read a TikTok comment while I've been here? Yes. So if you need to sell merch and you have 100 Twitch viewers, or you get a 100 view YouTube video, which one's better? But you're trying to push merch to someone. Probably the Twitch follower. They're probably more likely to go buy that. Lacey, why are you disagreeing? What's your point?
No, I'm not disagreeing. The followers, yes, but YouTube has a way better system of getting recommended. So even if you have if you have 100 followers on Twitch, you're not gonna. There's no really chance to get 1,000 viewers.
Correct. There is no discoverability. That is correct. But that is a different question. The question is pound for pound, which one's worth more?
Worth more money, not just worth more.
Worth more money, correct. All right, guys, we're gonna tackle your problem today. My clip's too great, but I can't get a lot of viewers. Here's the deal. You cannot always be the clip. Except for one guy. But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm gonna tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account. Tonight, I'm gonna post that. I fucking nailed it. All right? You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. You probably know exactly, you might even be able to set up these moments. The issue is, you get that clip, how long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes? All right? So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you get an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment? Exactly. No, you're a person. All right? We're not always exciting. We're not always on. I know I'm not. Okay, there are people who are. There are people who have balanced energy. I Show Speed has insane energy. Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy shit, how is he still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need to go take a bath. That's me. I'm honest with myself. I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right? Otherwise, they're just gonna get bored and leave.
That's true.
You're not to clip you in every waking moment. Except for wrong. Why did I show these people? What's special about these people? Any guesses?
Streamer U?
They are all on Streamer U, but there's something more.
They've grown a lot lately.
They've grown a lot. That's true.
They're always themselves.
They're always themselves. I like that. So these three are 3 of the 5 most successful streamers from last year. These are who you should aspire to be this year. All right. These people have all increased by, I'm telling you, like 5,000 average viewers. They all went in with hundreds. They now have 1,000 viewers. Okay. They're now doing amazing. Okay. I think they all have different strengths. We're gonna go all through one by one. What did Tota do at Streamer U? Built probably the strongest relationships of anyone at that event. That was able to get him, friends with Kai, friends with Ray, and Mafia-Thon 3, okay? To build a foundation, but build relationships with people here, okay? Arky, I think, is one of the kings of authenticity. Arky wears his heart on his sleeve. It is obvious to everyone who's with him and everyone who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy. Yano, probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met. And she's always like that. It's crazy. I expect her to break at some point. She never breaks. Ultimately, guys, look. What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay? Yeah. Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself. All right. We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is an idea of how to efficiently stream. Right now, when you guys stream, what are your strengths? Getting a couple clips. Nice. We can do better. I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Right.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time. This is a recording session. What can you record in a stream? This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams. Why is it one of my best streams?
Did you make 2?
You had fun. No.
You had an event.
No, I did not have an event. The title is Games with Friends. CoffeeZilla video later.
Authentic.
Authentic? No. No, not authentic.
Video out of it.
I got a video?
A good video out of it.
Every second.
I got multiple videos. From this one stream, it was 6 hours. There's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet's a challenge I do. Magic Chameleon with some friends. And I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay? That's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. I recorded all that. Just for your information here, I didn't put it in this slide. The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay? All of these together, they made 25K. Okay? And you're able to get all this out of one stream if you just spend the time to plan out what you are going to do on stream. I think every streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's like the perfect zone, 100 to 150, all right? Some of y'all need to do more. I've looked at your stream hours. Some of you guys aren't doing enough. I think some of you guys aren't sure if you want to be streamers. I think some of you guys are still exploring that. That's fine. But if you want to be a streamer, I think at least 100 is right. I think anything over 150 is a waste of your time. You're just being less efficient. Okay, why? Because you're not getting the value of each of these streams, right? Your 6 hours don't look like this. Your 6 hours, what can you show for? 4 Instagram clips? Okay. How much did that make?
Nothing.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to do a little exercise right now. And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day. Let me say that again. This is homework today. You should be doing it every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them. Other people have teams. I think that can be a very helpful thing. I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. On your phones, or pen and paper if you prefer. This is an activity. Get them out right now. Break them out, come on. I want you guys to be writing down 3 different stream ideas. Now to make it a little more complicated, we're gonna do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea. Free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000. Dream. Dream. Doesn't matter. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I want you guys to seriously write these down. You don't have to come up with all 3 right now, but come up with at least one right now. I'll show you mine in a moment. Go ahead, write. I'll give you a few minutes. All right. I'm sure you guys are still mulling over your ideas. That is good. This exercise is something you should be doing again. How often? Every day. Every fucking day. All right? I want to hear a few of your ideas.
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
Oh, yeah. That might be closer to $500,000, but I appreciate the enthusiasm of that idea. Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm
Using
just learning
science
on.
and
I'm
sound,
learning on.
Rain FM guides.
I like it. What you got?
I'm Fumi Bean. I really love D&D and storytelling, so I want to do a 360 immersive D&D session with Matthew Mercer and a bunch of really fun D&D videos.
That's 100K? 95K on Matthew Mercer. I got you.
Yeah.
Lacey, you're excited. What you got?
$100,000 idea is the world's largest mukbang.
Pretty good idea. All right, last one. What you got?
Casino stream. Can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Love that. Love that.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea. All right, guys. These are really good ideas. Okay? But I want to talk about what makes an idea good. All right? What makes a stream idea good? I'm a little different than you guys. I'm older. I've been doing this 8 years. When I stream, I'm thinking about a YouTube video. I'm not thinking about a clip. That's how people do it in modern day. I think we should all be thinking of both. I think you guys are already good at the clip. That's second nature. Let's stop thinking about it. Let's think about the thing that's more sustainable. Holding long-term viewership, making a YouTube video, being authentic. Let's work on those weak points. The clip is second nature. For me, I have to do the opposite. The YouTube video is easy. How do I get a clip? I'm 31. I don't know what to do.
That's not that's what you're done.
It's practice. It takes time. So anyway, I'm going to go through a couple of my ideas here, and then we're going to talk about what makes an idea good. This is one idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v Bro.
I stole it.
A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea. It's basically me versus another creator, finding out who the better gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of video games. All right, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, Jinxie stole it. One note on that. When someone steals your idea, congrats, you do well. Do not feel bad about it. Do not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth. Someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling. They will not be bigger than you until they do shit better than you. And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you. This is $1,000. This is an older one. It's called an Amazon stream.
Stole that shit.
I gave my chat $1,000, and Ron is right. This is a stream that Soda Poppin' did initially. OG streamer Soda Poppin'. I took the idea. The only thing I twisted is I gave my chat an exact amount they could spend and then a time limit to spend it in. So there's a little bit of stress on chat's behalf. I've done this stream, I'm not shitting you, probably a dozen times. It works every time. I've done it for 1,000, I've done it for 10,000, I've done it for 30,000.
About to snatch that shit.
All I do, I give them the amount of money, I let them send me links, they vote on what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it, no, we don't. Huh? Pills? These are height pills. Yeah, stand tall, growth pills. Yeah, I'm 6'3". That's that. All right, $100,000 idea. This one's a few years old. 24 hours in the wilderness. I had a whole production crew. I streamed outside for 24 hours. I had a bunch of wildlife experts come through. They helped me through it. This was a 24-hour stream production. That's where the cost came from. Okay? $100,000. Did you make money on that stream, Ludwig? Fuck no. And it's a good question. Why not? Because it costs a lot. And you don't necessarily make more. It doesn't scale that way. For me to make that much more, I'd have to have that exponential increase in viewership. I'll say maybe at the time I was averaging like 17K viewers. I think for this stream I might have had like 27K. It's more, but it's not enough to cover all the bills. Was it worth it? What do you think?
Yes.
Why?
I think now you have the case study of what that much money turns over for content. You know when you can spend that much money, when you should stay at the crib and spend less money, and you know it gives you an idea of where.
Yeah, was it worth it?
Around.
That's true. I think you can trial things. I think you should take risks. I also think it's okay to have lost leaders. Big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they mean a lot to the people who watch you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of competition out there. There's a stat I heard year over year, all right? Your viewers will change. So maybe if you have 1,000 viewers this year, if you have 1,000 viewers next year, 50% of those people will be different. Damn. That's the turnover. 50% of those people will be different. It's not the same people coming in. You don't have the static pool. People got lives. People get older. People stop watching streams when they get 30. They got a family and shit. So sometimes these lost leaders can also bring in those new viewers. They can help recycle the people who are eventually going to leave. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million. This is Streamer Games. All right? And this is a follow-up to your question. Okay? Is it worth it? Streamer Games, year one. Guess what it did? It lost money. Streamer Games, year two. Guess what it did? About broke even. Streamer Games, year three. Guess what it's going to do? It's going to make money. Yeah. All right, the more often you do an event, the better you will get at doing it for cheaper. Also, the better it will perform, right? People know about the event now. The Streamer U hype this year. How long did Kai spend hyping this up? 2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're going to fly in? A week ago?
Yeah.
5 days? Right? But why did y'all come? Because you knew what Streamer U was. All right? You knew the opportunity that it was because it's already proven. So doing things multiple times is a good thing. You can't hammer it home, right? You don't want to be the 50th season of The Simpsons. You got to try some new shit, but if something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You are throwing shit at the wall. Something clicks, we're going to do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit, they do it in perpetuity, and then that's all they ever are. You know, you should explore new avenues, but if something works, keep doing it. All right, next up. Christmas.
BetManager, we're the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of Warner, BetBoom, and BetFree. Build your betting streak and win big with our $50 million.
This is something that I've thought about a lot, that helps me a lot, that I'm just, maybe will help some of you. Do you guys remember being at school? For some of you, it's not that long ago. And you're fucking sick of school, but Christmas is around the corner. And that's exciting. That brings you there, pulls you. It literally pulls you through the last week, month of school, whatever, because you're excited to get to Christmas, okay? As a creator myself, I can get very tired of the monotony. I have a strict schedule I adhere to. I go live X amount of days. I farm XYZ YouTube videos. You do that for 8 years, it gets boring. So what keeps me going is Christmas. I make myself a Christmas. For me, personally, it is a big event. Something I'm really excited to do. I have Streamer Games in 2 weeks. I'm excited to do that. So I know, okay, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. Gotta get my YouTube videos out, I gotta get my streams out, I got Christmas coming up. All right, first part of the year, I do this event called Tip to Tip, a motorcycle around the world, my friend Michael Reeves. That is Christmas, I'm so excited to do that. But I know I gotta do my work, okay, before to get to that. Make yourself a Christmas. It can be whatever. Something you're excited to do. Maybe it is a big streamed event. Maybe it is a YouTube video recording. Maybe it's a vacation. That's fine. But make yourself a Christmas so that you can look forward to, you can get through the day-to-day of life. Next up. This is the #1 lesson. This is something I can't teach you. I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful exiting Streamer U. Because if I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique that other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine, maybe you're happy with that. That's not gonna be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not gonna be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to? This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal. I cannot tell you what it is, but ultimately whoever is successful will do this. Dean Sinat.
I'm just here to look around.
Guys, we have about 5 minutes left in class. I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now. Hands up. What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming or content creation?
It's a good question. What's the time I almost quit streaming? It was early in my career. I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream is a lot. But I really love streaming. Here's the crazy thing. I had the best stream I had ever had. I averaged 1,000 viewers. The next day, I almost quit. Because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller. And that ate at me. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day. This is something that you guys might deal with. Okay, maybe it's imposter syndrome, maybe it is just paralyzation. Okay? Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what you want people to care about? You. Okay? So if the last stream was shit, who cares? If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Streamer U's going great. You know what they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We wanna see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next? And so that's what pushed me. If y'all hear my voice, clap once. Y'all hear my voice, clap twice. Guys, the median viewership change year over year was 4 viewers, guys, okay? So what can we do? Where can we get some control?
Yeah, I'm learning a lot from this class, chat. It's a class, it's a section class.
Every single one of you in this room, basically without exception, sucks at YouTube.
That's true.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Raise your hand if you think you suck at YouTube. I looked through almost all your channels, guys.
Wait, dead at?
I looked through all your channels. I'm not saying all of you are bad at YouTube, but in general, I think this is the biggest hole. I think as creators, okay, you guys feel very confident live streaming. That's the thing we do, we're streamers. You feel very confident maybe with clips, Instagram, okay, that's social media stuff. That's what we're good at. I can see you guys. You guys are really good at that, by the way. You guys are much better than I have ever been or ever will be at the Instagram, the short form game. I genuinely think you are amazing at it. I think long form is where there is a struggle, okay? And it's different levels, all right? We need to be honest with ourselves here. But here's the question. Do you guys agree with me? Let's show hands. Do you think it is valuable to be good at YouTube?
Yes.
Extremely. We all agree with it. Okay. Why? Anyone have a guess? Why?
Because when you bring short form into your YouTube, you're like a TV show, you're like an episode, people have more screen time of showing the content.
Yeah, but you can just do it on Instagram. Why YouTube?
That's all we all grew up with, YouTube.
Okay.
So add it all together, that YouTube is the #1 thing. You've got to get YouTube, you get it everywhere else.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity, okay?
Because people who watch YouTube are more likely to consume longer form content, which means they'd be better for watching streams.
More likely to consume longer form content. That's an interesting idea. Yugi, what you got?
YouTube has more, how do I say it, like eyes. It's a bigger platform than I think Twitch is.
Okay. Let's go through that, guys. These are the monthly active users. We're going to go through a few websites that are familiar to you. Kick, 64 million people every month. Log on to Kick. They'll watch a stream there. Twitch, 240 million. Okay, now we're cooking. Guys, YouTube in comparison.
Billions.
2.6 billion. All right. Furthermore, it's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most watched thing on TV.
Wow.
It is the, I'm going to say that again. The most watched thing on TV is YouTube.
Damn.
The most watched. And it's only growing. Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned? What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That can happen. It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist forever. Then what do? Same with Instagram, same with everything. The more diversification you have, the more successful you are on multiple platforms, the more safeguarded you are on potential downfalls. Website fall-offs, again, bans, personal fall-offs. Now here's a second, I need you guys to be honest with yourselves right now. Because I looked through your channels. Which one is you? All right, and let's just be honest here. I'm just gonna have you raise your hands if you think this is you. Raise your hand if you're just not posting on YouTube. All right, maybe you have one, but you barely ever post. Okay. All right, and let's just be a little vulnerable. Why are we not posting?
So it's like, it's hard for me sometimes to focus on my YouTube channel because it's like, I see the way that other people edit their videos and I just don't necessarily make room or time for that because I always try to focus
You
on
want things to come out at a certain standard and you're not willing to post that under that standard and that standard?
Not willing. I have too much stuff going on to make that happen. Again, I go to college, I work, and I focus on streaming, so it's like I don't have the time to do it, but I try to make that time, then I end up getting sidetracked with other stuff.
Okay. Are you successful on Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, so you made the time for that, but not for YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty much just uploading short videos.
Okay, all right. Why not?
For me, it's way harder than Twitch. With Twitch, I have a chat that I can interact with.
Yep.
With YouTube, or at least the YouTube videos I watch and I want to do, it's kind of me just talking to a camera, which seems inauthentic.
Do you post the videos from your streams on YouTube?
No.
Do you think your streams are good? Then why wouldn't we?
Good question.
I don't think you have to view YouTube as a separate entity where I have to record a YouTube video. If you are a streamer, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. If you are a streamer, your streams should be on YouTube. You could be a YouTuber separately, like where you do offline recordings, that's fine. I'm specifically talking about if you are a streamer, why is your content not on YouTube? Who else maybe has a YouTube channel, but you're struggling to upload consistently? All right, that's a lot of you guys. Why?
So the issue is I would like to, but I would like a separate, like a live channel to post my things to, but someone took my name already. Someone took the name, so it's like I can't make that channel.
What are you letting the username stop you? You can make your username anything.
I just feel like they would think that that's the real one, and
Yeah, but you're gonna far surpass the fake one because you are you have control over what's posted, you have more autonomy there, and so that will just surpass it and everyone will know. And you'll just say, hey, that's the fake one. And I think, don't let a username stop you, you know? Like you're creating a hurdle for yourself to take the first step for something you want to do. For something that's really not a problem, ultimately.
Okay.
You know, like you could, PewDiePie's a dumbass name. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. It's a dumbass name. He made it when he was a kid. The name doesn't really matter, ultimately. Okay. You are what matters.
Thank
You got your hand up here, budget? What you got?
Yeah, my consistency comes because I get discouraged because I'll post like on Instagram or other platforms and it'll like go crazy and I try to post the same thing on YouTube and it won't go crazy, so like I just stop posting and I just randomly try again. So that's where the consistency fuck up at.
You need the validation of success to be able to continue to post, and you're putting your energy into where you're getting energy back.
Yes.
I think that's valid. Okay. Can I break some news to you all right now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It is really easy to make content when the number's going up.
Yeah, definitely.
It feels so good to go live when you know the viewership's going to be higher.
Yeah.
It feels so good to post on IG when you know the clip's going to blow up. So easy to post on YouTube when you know it's going to bang. You know what's hard? Doing it when the viewership is down. And let's go one step further. Next week, what's going to happen to all of you?
All of us are gonna fall off.
It's gonna happen. Guys, I have good news. I have good news. Everyone's gonna fall off. Kai Cenat is gonna fall off.
No, whoa, watch your mouth. Don't say that shit. Watch your mouth.
He's gonna fall off.
Watch your mouth.
You want me to shut my mouth? Name someone. Name a famous actor from 150 years ago. I'll wait.
Morgan Freeman.
He's still popping. Guys, Father Time is undefeated. There will be moments where you're rising up. There's going to be moments where you're falling off. If you want to get back to the moment where you're rising up, it's what you do in the moments where you're falling off. You got to stay consistent through the hard times, okay? So whatever excuses, hurdles, barriers you're putting in front of yourself. I can't get my channel name. I'm not getting the same views on a certain platform, or I'm not doing as well as I used to be. You have to get over those hurdles because no one else cares. They just want you to output. And if you don't, then you're never going to succeed on that platform. I promise you that. So guys, I have good news for you all. I got the cheat code.
Put it on go.
I can tell you exactly how to be successful at YouTube. Why? Because I'm old. When I started out, we didn't have short form content. There was no clip farmers. So for me to grow as a streamer, I had to grow as a YouTuber. And I think growing on YouTube is genuinely easier than growing on Twitch.
Really?
There's no discoverability on Twitch. Oh, yes. YouTube is a scientific game. It is not about how enigmatic your personality is. It is not about the connections you have. It's about how well you understand how the website works. And if you put the time in the study, you will reap the rewards. I promise you that. So guys, what is the #1 skill that you need to learn to become a great YouTuber? The #1 skill. You gonna be good? Yeah, what you got?
#1 skill to be very good at YouTube is to upload and get better every upload.
Wrong. Flacco, what you got?
Edit.
Wrong.
Oh, shit.
What you got?
Consistency.
Wrong.
Jesus. Okay.
Yugi.
Thumbnails.
Close. Go further. Go further.
Ook.
Title.
And?
Length.
Package.
Clickbait.
Oh. What you say? Hold up.
Packaging.
Everyone listening to what you say.
Packaging. Bam! My nigga. Nah, you got that for that.
That was tough. That was tough. Guys, YouTube, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on your view of it, is not a platform for artists. It is not a platform for creatives. It is a platform for marketers.
Okay.
And you have always heard, I'm sure, if you watch other YouTubers, say, man, I wish I didn't have to, bend over for the algorithm. I wish I didn't have to package my videos for the algorithm. But they do. All of them do, okay? It is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing that people see when they go on YouTube. Let's talk about thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you think the one on the right is better, raise your hand.
Left.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
my bad. The one on the left, yellow jackets. If you think yellow's better, raise your hand. Who thinks yellow's better? Who thinks yellow's better? You got 3? Jason, Suki, Pudgy, is that it? Okay. Who thinks right is better? Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. Why?
Just the facial expression and it's like action going on in the thumbnail.
Okay, and that's why you think the right one's better? Yeah. Congratulations to you all. And by you all, I mean you three.
Fuck.
This is an objective measurement about what is better. This is not a subjective question. This is an A/B thumbnail test that I did. YouTube has this feature. You can upload multiple thumbnails. They'll give them out to viewers. All right, this is built in. You should have it on your YouTube page as well. And they'll show you which one people are more likely to click. And you can see the one on the left, all right, is overwhelmingly more successful at converting clicks than the one on the right. This is objective. It's not a subjective measurement. Do you guys know who Michael Reeves is?
Yeah.
Michael Reeves is one of the best YouTubers, I think. He's a robotics YouTuber. He has a little test. I'm going to teach you guys a secret. It's Michael Reeves' secret. You're the only people who know about this outside of myself and Michael Reeves. Congratulations. You get to find out.
All right.
The Michael Reeves method.
Oh.
What Michael Reeves does is when he's debating what thumbnail to go with, he blurs his eyes like this and looks at it.
Oh, shit.
Why? Because when you're looking at a thumbnail on your phone, you're scrolling by really quickly. They're really small. So what does it look like without focusing on it? When you guys were on this one, you're talking about, oh, the jacket looks like this. The car in the back has... Those details aren't being picked up by viewer. You don't give a fuck when you're scrolling YouTube. Be honest about yourselves. You're scrolling for half a second. You squint your eyes. Which one looks better now? All right? Now you're like, oh, okay, hold up. I understand the one on the left. Those stick out a little stronger. There's the one on the right's a little vague. What's that thing in the back? It's harder to see. It's a little more clear now. Jason, why do we have a question? What's up?
What are your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
Fuck no. I think AI thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so, what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
Watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save money and get no viewers, but that's up to you. All right, guys, we're going to do a few more tests. And now we're going to use the Michael Reeves method. I'm going to show you two thumbnails. These come directly from Mr. Beast. I asked him for his A/B testing, so there's going to be an objective correct answer. And these ones are pretty lopsided. Show of hands. Who thinks the thumbnail on the left is better than the thumbnail on the right? Who thinks left is better? Raise your hand if you think left is better. Got about 3? Okay. Who thinks right is better? Okay. Correct answer.
I fucking saw it.
Yeah.
What? That's not on the YouTube.
If you are getting these wrong, all right? It means that you don't know what you're talking about. And that's all right. It's okay that you do not know what you are talking about. You are new to this. You have not uploaded a lot. This is why we are going through the exercise. But this is something you can be actively doing and actively thinking about. Next part of packaging, y'all. How do you make a good title? Do we have any guesses here?
I feel like you should come up with a title before you do the video.
I think this is good. This has been said by other YouTubers as well. If you think of the title before, it helps every single part of the process. What do you have?
I think about the most exciting part of the video, the highlight of it.
Yeah.
And like put the title around that, but also make sure that clip is like in the beginning of the video when it first starts, even if like it's just a clip and then you go back to the beginning of the video.
Guys, we're working too hard.
Okay.
Aren't we busy?
Yeah.
Don't we have too much going on?
Too much.
This sounds like a fuck ton of work.
Yeah.
All right, how do we guarantee that we have a successful title? Y'all, steal that shit. Steal that shit straight up. I promise you. I have stolen more YouTube titles than I can think of. I promise you. More people have stolen YouTube titles from me than I can count. Look, I'm going to show you guys a video. I remember watching this video damn near 10 years ago, all right? It's called How I Accidentally Wrote the Office Theme Song. Okay? It's a good video. It's got 22 million views. A lot of people saw it. I saw this and I thought, that's fun. How I accidentally. I made a video called How I Accidentally Won a Chess Tournament.
This is more than a moment. It's a feeling poured richly.
Nah, I'm getting to understand YouTube stores more.
Creamy, alluring, bold, refined.
It can feel like the end of the world when you don't have the right video
assets. So that's why I use. That got 5 million views. I thought that's a lot of views. Let me try that again.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
And again.
Oh shit.
And I think you get the point. If you have something that works, you can keep doing it. All right? I've accidentally done probably too many things at this point. I have to slow it down.
I'm not still there. I'm still there.
How-to videos are good, right? Like how-to?
Yeah, it's
how?
just like educational stuff.
I think what I do, what I genuinely do, all right, is I will think of what I want the title to be. I will look up to see if other people have used a similar title.
Yeah.
Ultimately, there is a playbook that you can be inspired by, you can follow. It can't be one-on-one. Don't be Brent Rivera, right? Don't steal a thumbnail and title bar for bar. But I think YouTube is a game where people take from people. That's how it works. It's part of the game itself. Do not feel shy about looking stuff up to get inspiration. Now, I want to talk a bit about what you upload. Yesterday's class, I talked about the content funnel. All right? If you missed that lecture, it's available online. Ultimately, though, the discussion was about when you stream, you should stream to create clips, like you guys do, but also get a YouTube video out of it. Okay? The thing I want to talk today is about taking risks and using the tried and trues. Before I showed you all these examples of me doing this. Why did I do this 500 times? Why did I make so many videos called How Accidentally? Because it worked. Because it worked. And what do you do when something works? You do it again. Okay? You do it again. But you can't always do it. You can't do it into perpetuity till it falls off, because then people get bored, they leave. Right. So you have to take risks and mix that in with your tried and trues. And when the tried and trues stop being tried and true, what do? You stop doing them. So I have 6 videos here. I'm going to show you guys. These are just 6 random videos posted back to back to back to back. All right? 4 of them are tried and trues. I had done these before, and they had worked. Okay? This one is in red. Why? Because it didn't work. Am I going to do another video called Do Pro Gamers Have Good Aim IRL? No. Probably not. Didn't work the second time. Why would I do it a third? Will I do another video about GeoGuessr? Yeah. Probably. 1.4 mil. I'm happy with that. Now everyone's barometer is a bit different. I look for 1 million views for a YouTube upload. I also took 2 risks. Okay? I uploaded a monkey ball video, game I haven't played in like 6 years, where it's just long form playing an arcade game from 2001. How'd it do? Not so good. 670,000 views. Am I going to take that risk again? Maybe not. Maybe if I really enjoy it, I can, but it's information that I can take in. Basically, you're just throwing shit at the wall, and when something sticks, throw that same shit at the wall, and then be a little brave. Mix that bravery in. All right. Next up, we're going to talk about intros. That is the third part of packaging. It is the intros to a video. It is the first thing people see when they see a video. I'm going to be pretty honest with you guys. The idea of clickbait, it's kind of dead. Yep. All right? In the traditional sense, if somebody clicks your video and they don't get what they expected to get when they clicked in, they're clicking off. And when they're clicking off, where's that video going to go? Into the shitters. All right? That video is not going to succeed. I promise you that. So the thing you need to do is really focus on that first minute of a video. That matters so much more than any other minute of a video. All right, I'm going to show you 2 intros that I made. I want you guys to tell me which one's better. They're going to be 50 seconds. It's going to be a bit long. Bear with me. Try to be quiet because I don't have too loud of a speaker. All right. First video. 10 million. That's how many people have bought Magic Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Magic Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press that I want you to press now. But it got me thinking, but what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be static hunters, and we would chase down professional artists to see just how good they were at hiding. I made the hide time super long so they'd have all the time in the world, and lucky for us, at the time we did this recording, they dropped a new map which was in our gallery, which made things a nightmare. All right, I'm gonna skip the shit one because I think our data's too ass, but I do wanna ask you guys, what was good about it? Okay, we're gonna self-glaze here. What were the 4 things I hit? I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro. Go ahead.
You called them to like do something without doing it in like a way where you just like subscribe.
Call to action.
Call to action,
bro.
Okay.
It's called a call to action.
My
What you
bad,
got?
bro.
Introducing Chelsea new orange and strawberry flavors. Whatever you are celebrating, there's a Chelsea flavor that's just right. So celebrate success with Chelsea flavors right for the occasion. Chelsea London Dry.
AI chatbots weren't built for research. Jenny was. Chatbots cap your usage with credits, have you copy pasting between.
Just simply like the tone in your voice, like being animated, with like how it's drawn in, and also you use something that was trending. Yeah.
I would say ignore the tone of voice. I don't think that's something that you need to do. I think your voice should always be authentic to you. I think it's like maybe even a fault on me that there's a recognizable YouTuber voice. I think people don't like that. I think they prefer you to be you. So I don't think it's necessary to adopt like some Mr. Beast, you know, I trapped 100 people in a dumpster. Like that's not necessary. You should be you in the intro. Guys, I'm looking for the 4
Savage.
Ps. Okay? What are the 4 Ps? Let's go through them. We got premise. What is this video about? You can also think of this as the hook. Okay? That is the premise of the video. That needs to be instantly explained. The context of what they are about to see needs to be explained. If you do a live stream and you want to turn that into a video, you probably didn't do a good job contextualizing. You can record an intro separately that you tack onto the beginning, and then instantly you've elevated that video because now someone who's clicked in who has no fucking clue what streamer you is, or they didn't watch, and maybe you want to show off that you had a fight at 1 a.m. when you should have been in bed getting ready for class in the morning. You can contextualize, I got into a fight at Streamer U, some hook.
I accidentally got into a fight at Streamer University.
That could work. Second P, the problem, okay? You have a premise in a video, all right? In most media, there's a problem and you need to solve it. What is the problem, okay? In the context of the fight, okay? I got into beef with someone. I have to resolve this with these hands, okay? All right? In the Mecha Chameleon, the problem is that I have a bunch of artists and me and my dumb friend Squeaks have to find them. How are we gonna find them? There's a problem, there's stakes to it. That's why it matters to watch. This one's optional, but I think it's valuable. It's the plug. Okay, I had a subscriber plug in that one. That one got me 16,000 subscribers. That one video, I got 16,000 subscribers.
What do you mean by plug?
Plugging something. So you can either plug yourself. It is a call to action if you want to think of it that way. But you're plugging. You're plugging to people to subscribe. At this point, you also could plug merch, whatever you want. It's optional. You don't need to plug every video, but you can.
That's what I was about to ask.
No, it's by no means necessary. It's just one of the 4 P's you can do. Final one, payoff. Okay? In a video, if you set up a premise, you set up a problem, there has to be a payoff. Jason says he's gonna get into a fight. What's the payoff? Gotta see the fucking fight happen. All right? And in that intro, what I do is I say stick around to the end because we're gonna go to an art gallery. You're gonna get a little crazy. So the payoff comes at the end. I'm teasing it. Stick through the rest. You'll get to it. It helps increase your watch retention. This is an example of 2 separate videos that I've done. One where I recorded the intro beforehand. The other one where the intro is just from the stream. Look at the difference, bro. 70% of people were watching at the 1 minute, 12 second mark when I recorded the intro. That was the Mecha Chameleon one you just saw. The other intro, 41%. More than half the people left a minute in. By the way, that's a 2-hour video. And half the people are gone in a minute. Okay? And that's because the intro was dog shit. And I can admit it was an absolute dog shit intro. But these are charts that you should be looking at, very familiar with, all right? And working on. All right, next up. You guys might have some questions for me. How do I get an editor?
Do it yourself.
All right. I can't afford a clipper. Can my editors do the thumbnails? When do I scale my team? How much do I pay my editor? Okay? Guys, just ask. Okay? If you need anything, you can just ask. And I'm not saying just ask me. I'm saying you can ask people to help you. What I did for basically all my first hires is I did one of two things. One, I poached people who I thought were amazing. This is a godlike business strategy. They do this in every level of business, in every vertical of business, okay? Maybe you see a channel that has really great editing and you love their style. Maybe ask them, hey, you want to edit for me? All right, maybe someone has a great clipping channel and you want to know how they did it. Ask, hit them up, okay? I've never signed with an agency, but I understood the need to have an agent to do sales. Do you guys know Loaded's agency? Loaded, has anyone heard of this? Never. Loaded is a pretty large sales agency in the streaming space. Their top sales agent was Kelby May. All right? I thought he was good at his job. So I poached him. And here he is on his LinkedIn saying, career update. After almost 5 years, I'm stepping away to leave Loaded, which, mind you, genuinely one of the biggest ad agencies in the game, to join my dumb ass. Okay? Poach. The other thing that I've done to hire a bunch of my employees, working with fans.
One name has always led in front. One name has remained relevant time and time again. That name is Bet.
All right? If you guys are struggling to get an editor, what I've done is I've asked. I've literally gone on my live stream. I've gone, yo, guys, I really want to get like more clips. I see all these clippers, but I don't know how to get a clipper. If anyone clips, hit me up. These are emails or messages that I received. And this is literally the exact message. I went back. I'm still working with these people. This is from October 2020 from my shorts editor, Radstad. I asked him yesterday. I still work with him 6 years later. I said, do you have the message, the first email you sent? This is it. I asked on stream. He sent me the email. I looked at my email. I replied. I hired him. All right? The one in the middle, Shake Drizzle. This is my longest employee. I've been working with this guy for 8 years. Okay? I said, I need an editor. He said, oh, I saw you need one. Sent me the message. I hired him. I still work with him today. Last one is another editor I have, Polite. I said, because Shake Drizzle's kind of a lazy fuck, I said, I want to edit my Pokemon videos. Shake Drizzle at the time refused to edit Pokemon. I don't know why. So I said, I need someone who will do Pokemon. This guy, Polite, comes up and he goes, I'll edit Pokemon. Send me a message. I hired him. All right? Make your concerns known. Put your asks out. You'd be surprised who reaches out to you. Now, here's the reality of it, though. What if they suck? I got good news for you. You suck, too. Why would someone who's godlike at it join you? All right? You're not going to have a Mr. Beast editor leave his team to join you. Of course not. But there's something really beautiful and also powerful about both of you sucking and improving at something together. Okay? Give them the grace that you yourself want. Here's a fun quote for you from Epictetus. No great things come into suddenly, for not even a bunch of grapes can, or a fig. All right? Even a grape's got to wait. Even a grape's got to grow. Get the water, get the sunlight. All right? Same with your editor. Give them that grace. But I promise you, there's a lot of dividends you can get by working with these people and growing with them together and trying to find your voice together. Okay? Last thing I want to talk about here, guys. Don't trust me. I am someone who succeeded. To do that, it took a lot of luck. But there's also something known as survivorship bias. I made it now. I can say, guys, just do this, this, this. And I go home into my $1 million mansion. I'm living a good-ass life. And you all bought what I said without maybe thinking critically yourself. Do I agree with him? Okay? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to his place to do a video with him. So I went. And this is Mr. fucking Beast. He's got like 100 million subs. So I'm like, what do I gotta do, Jimmy? How do I make it like you? And Mr. Beast, he goes, oh, just make banger videos. Yeah, you should just make banger videos. Every video you should make should be an absolute banger. And I go home and I go, all right, team, all we're doing from now on is banger videos. A month later, I'm like, fuck banger videos. I like the workflow I have. I like the life that I lead. I don't want to put all this effort and high production into one YouTube video. I want to have a chat that I talk to. I want to have this community I form. I want to make the videos about GeoGuessr because I like GeoGuessr. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't perform 50 million views. I'm happy with the mill. So you don't have to follow the playbook bar for bar as I'm saying it. All right? Trust yourselves, trust your instincts, think critically about what I'm saying. Some things I'm saying maybe you agree with, some things they don't. Don't trust me implicitly, take it all with a grain of salt. Guys, that is my lecture for you. Do you have any questions for me? They can be about anything. Also, guys, just so you know, I'll be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay, we can have longer chats. It's up to you. It can be about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So does anyone have questions right now? Yeah, what's up?
What's your advice for like I like to do gaming, I like to do vlogging, I like to do, even with gaming, sometimes it's like different types of gaming. Is it recommended to do it all on one channel or have separate channels for separate things?
I think a lot of you deal with this. Jason the Ween, you can probably speak about this. You got 6 damn channels yourself, huh?
I have a VOD channel, I have a live channel, I have a main channel, and I got an IRL channel.
I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into. They make different channels for different things, and then what happens? One of the channel falls off because you can't upload consistently on it. I think it is ambitious to be making all these channels and expecting to be consistent on all of them. I think it's fine to do one channel. I would not do 2 unless there is a reason for it. I will give you an example. I have 3 channels that I upload consistently on. One is a VOD channel. Why do I have a separate channel? Because it is just the VODs uploaded. They're unedited products, okay? That is my reasoning for it. All right? Second channel I have is my main channel. It's my cut downs, my edits, these things that I put my intros into. Maybe I do some VO for. Third channel, it's the second channel I have called Ludwin. I don't do anything for this. This is basically like, I'm realizing I'm streaming 6 hours, and maybe I think this is the segment that I plan that's good, but some other shit happened that was kind of interesting, but I don't want my editors to work on it. I don't want to do intros for it. So I basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just pull from that and upload it there. So what I do to separate my channels is the context in which the videos are made, not the content of what the videos are. Does that make sense? So I would think of it that way.
Saying truths, I'm not gonna lie. I learned so much from it.
African roots, made from distinctive quality ingredients by Intercontinental Distillers Limited.
They put 100,000 people on one ark and gave me a bed on deck 943. No elevator, only ladders. People fell every night. I climbed down for breakfast.
If you're gonna make multiple channels, you need to be consistent on all of them, so it's a bigger ask. All right, y'all. Class dismissed. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. All right, take your seats, all. Take your seats, everybody. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here, okay? And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing? Anyone have a guess? What do we got, Snow Cone?
To like build a strong connection with each other.
Build a stronger connection. Okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Learning something you haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar to the first one.
I think having like a different, like if you collab with somebody that's not under your umbrella, it's like different eyes on you in a way.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences. Okay.
I was gonna say something like exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you know, you like cross niche.
That makes sense. Fuck all that. Most important thing, guys. The absolute most important thing you can do in a collab: have fun. Okay. That is literally the #1 most valuable thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun. Why? Because if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing, okay? It is ultimately a relationship. It's an interpersonal relationship. Is there a third tertiary thing going on? Okay, viewership success, yada, yada, yada. Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? Okay? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after the sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you? Probably not. So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is literally a list. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in my view, okay? When I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time, because if they had a good time, they'll come to another one. All right? A little secret for this one, if you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you guys get food, people get way happier when they're full. Second thing, make it easy. Okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe you had the idea, make it as easy as possible. What you are going to do, where you are going to do it, when you are going to do it, how long it's going to be. Communicating all that efficiently is super valuable, okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab, all right? And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from the collab. Cross-pollination, whatever. Right, that's great, cool. That is the least important part of a collab. Are you gonna stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't get you views?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Interesting perspective. All right, here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me? All right, so he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? He made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room if you come to me with a good proposal that makes it easy on me. Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch his Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this day, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks was funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you. All right, guys, this could be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this. Be careful of what you become in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers at getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever, those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly, okay? I can tell you right now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise. It is a bad move, okay? You are making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future, okay? Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no. Do not lose yourself in the pursuit of what you're trying to accomplish here, all right? This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier in your career, and it's going to be a bit of an awakening. Right now, more people know you than like you. In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people in your family, they like you. In school, you know, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's going to come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, You might get hate farms. There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with, okay? And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good. Another note on that, your streamer friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. And then the final one, and you guys are gonna all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it, but ultimately the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are gonna be your personal relationships, okay? Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast. Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers, 87% never hit the peak again. Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework. Be honest. Who did my homework?
I did
You did my homework? You didn't do my homework?
Oh.
Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast track to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. All right? Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? One, when you write it down, you materialize it, you actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also yes. There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them. One more note on goals. I said the next 6 months. But there's a little fact, people overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. All right? Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There is no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule. And in that schedule, leave some time for ideation on what you're gonna do on stream. You should be ideating, you should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe gonna get some clips, what segment could be a YouTube video, what the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Finally, scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual. If you scale, you can accomplish more. All right, if you have an editor, that frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment, but scaling allows you to accomplish more. So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you, and it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro, it makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had up to this moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place. Live life. Enjoy life. Connect with people. Don't lose it because you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. All right? Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Okay? Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack, it's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends, Cam and Christian, they were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. I'm outside, I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees a TVU, sparks up a conversation, they start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up, hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. The streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here, that happened this weekend. That happened here, that happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people, because they are human, because we're all human. All right? Second point, talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. All right? Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years?
Damn. 6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy, I hang out with him every day. Again, this doesn't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. All right? I'm not pointing at anyone.
You pointed at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group. Hobbies. Not everything you have to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find some. For me, to go to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it. If you really enjoy what you're making, then you really don't give a fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 viewers versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Okay, this is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, okay? I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you hire. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job, they're putting their chips on me, they're betting that I'm gonna take care of them. I'm responsible for them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it, but it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for, and if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month, and that doesn't fly, okay? You gotta treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly, set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after, watch what they edited after, give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I watch every single one. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's going to happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss. You have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat. I don't expect you to be paying editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible. Okay, and new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video. All right? My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over 6 figures now. Okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. Final point. Beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off-Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people.
Holy shit.
After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh my God.
The person who I had run the company, okay, did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account.
Bet builder, bet free.
$3 million fucking dollar.
Not just features, just another reason
Good
why.
for.
Had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. I was too ambitious. That was a fault of mine. Beware of scaling up too fast. Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually. You don't have to go getting, all right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then 2 weeks down the road you're like, actually, sorry guys, I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Okay? I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. Okay? So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm going to say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not going to be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you want to be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, all right? But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're not going to know who you're talking about. I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh. And then the conversation ends. All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job, without a job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are. But maybe the answer is, I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like the game of it, and I just want to play some games with the small community that I have. I like that, okay? You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys, thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it. Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now? We'll take them group form.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question. I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who can hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator. His name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong. I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Yes. Yes.
So you don't recommend like addressing certain situations, or?
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely.
Right.
For your audience's sake.
Okay.
You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers, because there's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted.
You have to change your mind.
Every apology is a dog shit apology.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys know this. So you've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, oh, good job. We nailed that one.
Yeah.
Okay? So ultimately what matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Okay? Maybe that's your friends, maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. So that's who you're directing your message towards. You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. That doesn't matter. They do not matter. But it does matter to be accountable for your actions. I appreciate that question. It's a good question.
What's your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think, one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make content, they're not truly canceled, right? Jack Doherty's still out there making shit, and I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't, but like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him, and that's his right.
Yo, shit is going down.
Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in. As far as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And if you've done a good job doing that, then that shouldn't matter. Does that make sense? But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world, because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a person, or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach, so I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever. But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
The weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
p.m.
How long is it?
Probably learn like 2 hours, maybe an hour. 2 hours.
All right, morning, evening, what time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just need to have it.
But make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
Hey, man.
All right, y'all, class is dismissed.
100%. I like how man. Taught me so much. His class is wonderful as hell, bro. I fucking enjoy his class so much. What the fuck? Alright, to be honest with you, I didn't take any clips from because I'm just watching. I'm just watching us. Oh, bro. But then, yes, I fuck with everything. Yeah, I wanted to do something on my YouTube. You know what? Let's end the stream. So, child, I'm about to go off. I really appreciate every fucking one who joins the video. May God continue to bless you. And may God continue to bless. God continue to bless everyone. Thank you so much. Go to YouTube Studio. Like I see. But yeah, bro. I should do more of, like crazy shit. I feel like it's my tummy that fucked up this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's my tummy. But before we think about our thumbnail, let's go based on what to see. Let's go and say that. Right, that's good. And this other one, I feel like it should just be. Where's the shit that says? Where's the fucking shit that's must be? Let me just go my of this shit. W stream, I'm not gonna lie, I learned a lot today. And I really appreciate so much. Taught me a little bit of man. So guys, thank you for trailing. I really appreciate everyone. One love. See you guys later. Catch up, One love, man. W's in the chair.